Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hello everybody. Hope you're all having an awesome Monday. How's it going, glug glug glug? Schwarzesition, Mr. Bruno, Chronometrics, Sebzerus, Magicat, Metajoke, Bailey, and everybody else who's lurking on out there. During the stream pre-roll, Schwartz, thank you so much for those 10 months. Tier 1 support found lying. Fly to the side of the road, well, I'll still take it. Thank you so much. Just a couple months until that prestigious 1-year badge. How's it going, Jin? Commence the honking. I think for $5 you got a pretty good deal, Jin. Pretty good deal. So our last run was on Silent Ascension 3, meaning we'll be starting out on the Ascension 4 defect today, for those in the wonderings. Yeehonk. Oh god. Oh, that's funny. It's funny. Had a really good weekend. We had some pretty wild runs yesterday. Cheers, Jen. Thanks for the honk. Honk, honk. We had some pretty good runs yesterday. Let's see if I can find the run history. Yeah, this one. Played a seeded run for Fun Day Sunday yesterday that resulted in this run summary. Lining up the combination of Tungsten Rod, Bloody Idol, and Ceramic Fish to having Knowing Skull event that paid pretty well in terms of cards and money. Although we did take 12,126 damage, apparently. So it can't have been all that good. Unmodded run, just using a set seed, showing off the, I think, most interesting interaction possible between all the new elements. Some of the new relics. In particular, the Tungsten Rod and the Knowing Skull event really allow for some crazy nonsense. I still haven't highlighted this video. I gotta highlight this run. Forgot to do that last night. So that was a good fun time. And we had some other fun as well. But I'm looking forward to diving back on into the latter streak here. We did recently get ourselves booped. Oops, wrong account. Did get ourselves booped by the Guardian on Ascension 7 after picking up a Dead Branch. And then the next defect run picked up a Dead Branch and actually did manage to beat the Guardian. So the curse should be lifted here. And our defect is clear to survive Act 1 and make it on to the higher Ascensions with the other characters. How's it going there, Jaco? Wakarana, Avox Silence, Doubtlight. Hello, hello, and welcome. You're just in time for the start of our first run today. Which is not fighting Guardian, so I'm already feeling, well, hopeful. Let us see. As ever. Is there a new channel policy to time out raiders? Okay, next time Sneaky Teak raids us, you have full permission and encouragement to time out everybody who raids from Sneaky Teak's channel. Because I feel like getting him back is only fair. So, when that eventually happens, we will dunk him. For those wondering what we're talking about, last night we raided Sneaky Teak at the end of the broadcast with like a raid message about having the 1,000 cards, and Sneaky Teak was really involved in some intense Risk of Rain gameplay, so he wasn't paying attention to chat. So we come in and spamming our raid message, and one of Sneaky Teak's moderators, who I guess was only like half paying attention, sees all the repetitive messages coming up in the stream chat, assumes that some sort of bot attack is occurring, and starts timing out everybody who is participating in the raid. So we may have had a few innocents mown down by Sneaky Teak's moderators, but it was all cleared up, and everyone had a good time. He and I were laughing about it afterwards on Discord. But I feel like we have to get him back at some point.
Commander,
As a reference
we've
to that.
just received the support
Subzerus.
of another council
Thank you so
member.
much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much for that channel support. I'm going to take a boss relic, because I like boss relics on Defect quite a lot. Let's do it. Prove 2 is alright, although 21 damage is a lot of damage. It's interesting how these options actually get better on higher Ascension when you have more max health, because it would only be, I think, 18 damage or something if our max health was lower, hilariously. Random rares kind of hit or miss. Common relics are usually good. It's a nice safe option, common relic. I can't say it's ever wrong to pick this one, but sometimes it's better to pick the boss relic. We got ourselves a busted crown, and immediately I can see this is going to be an interesting run. We get an extra energy, start of our turn, but we're only given one option from every card award, and that is very limiting. It means our early game has to be very much shaped around... We need to find additional ways to acquire cards, which means we already have a greater emphasis on gold as a resource. We'll want to be picking up gold a lot. If we're offered it, and I would do things like trade curses for gold a little bit more readily here. It also means that we need to get a lot of relics, because we can't necessarily power up with cards, and so relics will have to do. That does make me want to fight elites, especially depending on what I get though, right? Like our ability to fight early elites is really dependent on what cards we're offered. If my cards that are offered are like Cool-Headed, and then Reprogram, and then like Leap, then I'm going to be in really big trouble if I have to fight a Gremlin Knob with just the strikes for damage output. But on Ascension 4, we're not too stacked with modifiers. We don't have any Ascender's Bane Curse to worry about. We're getting extra gold. There's going to be a lot of things that will mean that the burden of the Buster Crown is maybe not as heavy as normal. But I think we'll manage to be alright.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Martin, thank you so much for those 2 months. Tier 1 support, keeping the sub streak alive for the ladder streak. Glad you're enjoying the content. I've heard quite a few folks express something along the veins of like, hey, the ladder streak is content that has engaged me in a whole new way. I'm like more interested in Slay the Spire or more interested in the stream than ever before, and that is really awesome to hear. That's really awesome to hear. I really enjoy doing it. It's been an incredible well of content, and I'm hoping that one of these days we get all the way to the top. Do I take a boot sequence? The 0 cost 10 block on turn 1, which is not particularly useful in Act 1. Like, it'll do nothing against any of the elites. It'll do nothing against Hexaghost. It does do a decent amount in hallway fights, but the 0 cost is a less appealing thing now that we have Busted Crown. Might be a skip. It is a skip. Skip first card Busted Crown's not usually something you're happy about. Not usually. And had I gotten something other than Busted Crown as the opening relic, I think I would have done that differently too. Or not that, because of the energy specifically. Stack. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gosh. I should really add something to the deck here. Ugh. Skip as well, I think. Stack will get better later on, but for now it's pretty, This is gonna get awkward. Yeah, it is. All right, we got one more easy pool fight, and then we're gonna buy some cards at the store, and it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, I promise. Gold medal. I'm losing current health to take the max health loss. I think I take the flat damage instead. Because it's only 15 more damage than the max health loss. We want to get a little bit more money. Only a little, though, not a lot. Take it into that store. Alright, I'm probably going to take whatever card this is. It really doesn't matter what it is. Cool. Cold Snap. I accept. That is better than the other options. So we have an attack card. That's encouraging. That's one less thing I need to buy at this store. Okay, we're fine. There is an on-sale Doom and Gloom and there's a Hello World. And quite frankly, that's all we needed to beat all of the elites this act. I think I'm actually buying... I am buying this Hello World, right? Let me just double check in with this and myself. We've shown off on a couple of previous defect runs just how much of an asset Hello World is in an Act 1 deck, especially against the elites of Act 1. And I think with the Busted Crown, it'll continue to be relevant, because we're going to continue to need to find a way to mitigate the fact that we don't really get that many cards. And Hello World will just, like, make cards that are decent most of the time, which is good enough. We got plenty of energy. There is also an Orange Pellets here, which I think is a really big gambit to do with the Busted Crown. Like, normally, a defect this early in Act 1, totally agree that Orange Pellets is likely to pay off really big. But the odds that we see a Bias Cognition are vanishingly low, unfortunately. And we also need to make sure we can beat the Act, which we are currently not in a position to do. So let's go Doom and Gloom Hello World. And that's all I can afford. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade that Doom and Gloom too. So I have something powerful to use as a clobbering tool against triple sentries. Or a Grim the Nub. Alright, Hello World, do your thing. Cold Snap. Perfect. What I wanted. And if I got an Evocation card next turn, we'll just get a kill here. I could use my Energy Potion to play to defense, but it's only 6 block, so I'm spending Energy Potion for 6 hit points. Probably not worth it. That's probably not worth it. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh, Mori says, negate our next 2 curses. That's good stuff. How about a Heat Sinks? Whenever you play a power card, draw a card. Really? This is where we're gonna go with Spire? This is how we're gonna do this? I don't think I want that. Yeah, what power card? I mean, when I play Hello World, I'll draw a card. Could maybe get a creative AI off the boss or something. There was a magnetism in the store that I couldn't quite afford. Oh, I get you, Jake. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Like the play that has the highest cap on how much it can pay off, kind of. Because I agree with that sentiment for sure. That makes total sense. I think I'm gonna upgrade Cold Snap just so we have a little bit more damage output. I could upgrade Hello World. I could also rest, but resting is stinky. We're fighting Hexaghost, so I don't want to rest. The Hello World upgrade is currently not that important. It makes it start in our opening hand, which does mean we're guaranteed to get it on turn 1. That's not necessarily something we want to do. I'm not sure I want to do that. Get the Cold Snap. Yeah, like maybe with the Busted Crown? Ooh, Maulbank. Okay, so we're gaining 12 gold per floor. Since I'm not planning on visiting a shop anytime soon, that should pay off quite a bit. Yeah, triple sentries are a little, definitely going to take, like, a lot of damage next turn. Okay. That's going to be unfortunate. Going to be very unfortunate. 15 here. 1. It's fine. Get that lightning orb out. Hopefully we draw Doom and Gloom again in a moment. That works too. Okay. We're supposed to target the middle one here. Didn't matter. Cool. Got a frozen egg. Whenever we add a power card into our deck, upgrade it. Ooh, and a 2-energy block card in Equilibrium. I was just thinking we could use some more block. And Equilibrium's definitely one of the better options we could have found for that. Glacier would be nice too. But that's definitely a good card. Did I say Crown or Dome is the worst energy relic? I would probably... As far as energy relics go... Hold on, I gotta look up all the energy relics. I don't think I would say either of them are the worst. What would I say is the worst, generally? Also, are we talking about, like, to start with, or what? Starting... The worst are among, like, Sozu, Ectoplasm... Those are, like, the 2 worst, probably. Sozu and Ectoplasm. What are the other boss relics? Hovering Kite's, I think... I would rather start with a Hovering Kite than with an Ectoplasm. Let's see, what else? Philosopher's Stone's not too bad. Curse Key's not too bad. Yeah, I'd probably lean towards, like, Ectoplasm and Sozu as... If we're talking about starting with, as the worst. Ooh, Sentries again. 23 health. I have an Equilibrium this time? Sure. Or I'll just get a free White Bee statue. That's pretty sweet. Potions always appear in combat rewards. Do I keep going? I have several fights to go through. I should probably preserve my health. Because we could definitely take another 15 damage here. And that's, like we're gonna win the fight if we get into it, but... This is a little scary. So I'm gonna say no. Thanks for the free relic, though, nerds. Oh yeah, I'm really glad I preserved my health. Hello. Hello, jerks. I need to get some damage done. Gonna be vulnerable next turn and being attacked by the slime guaranteed, because he just attacked twice in a row. That's very scary. Yeah. But 14 plus 9 plus Barrage gets there, thankfully. Unfortunately, I can't full block, so we're gonna take 5 here. Not too bad, though. A little bit more. Okay, this is the best I can do. Energy Potion only gets me 3 more health, so... do not want. At least you didn't use the big attack that turn. That could have been worse. But definitely, hey, Fruit Juice, 5 max health, nice. And a Compile Driver in a deck that has 3 types of orb already is definitely getting added to the deck. Alright, turn 1, Doom and Gloom. Turn 1, Doom and Gloom. Turn... 1. No. Dang. Dang. That's one of the reasons to not upgrade Hello World, by the way, is, like, drawing it, even though, like, it's not upgraded here, but we happened to draw it on turn 1, and we can see that drawing that Hello World on turn 1 was not very helpful in this particular encounter. And I would have rather drawn either of these cards, or even any of these. Just anything. Like, one more strike would have gotten me a kill on the front guy. So, the big oof has been declared. Fortunately, I don't have to use the Juicy yet. We're going to hold on to it for the moment. Terrifying. Strike deals with you, then Equilibrium blocks the other two. Okay. That's definitely terrifying. There's a couple reasons to hold on to the juice. The juice, because it increases our max health, will scale the benefit we get from, or penalty we get from various events. And there's also the possibility that we pick up... Yeah, I'll take that. Possibility that we pick up something like Sacred Bark from our boss. Is 11 health enough to fight Hexaghost? Might be. Is there any reason to attack a front enemy before any of the others? Usually not, Loon. As a general rule for hallway combats, to explain my targeting priority, you'll usually see me target an enemy in the following priority. If I can kill one that's attacking me on that turn, then you want to take it out to get rid of the damage incoming. But if you can't kill ones that are attacking you, it usually behooves you to attack ones that are not attacking you, because the ones that are not attacking you on this turn are ones that will be more likely to attack you on the next turn. So the goal is to take ones, especially ones that are buffing themselves, take those out before they actually get to land an attack on you, and that might require a couple turns of investment. I think we're going to go to the event because we got 1 hit point, although I do have 3 potions. Ooh. I can actually, so the odd mushroom we get from winning this fight is great and all, but I don't know that we necessarily survive this fight. We can take the curse. With Omomori, we'll block it. We'll negate this parasite curse, heal 18 health. This is actually one of the, like, if we drank the fruit juice, this would heal more. This is one of the rare instances where not drinking the fruit juice. Although, actually, let's test. Let's test if drinking this is going to increase the heal value I get. Because I am not sure if this works in one way. So it'll say heal 18. Drink first. So we're at 11, so we should go to 29. If it's sticking as advertised. We went to 31. It totally boosted our heal. That was a 20-point heal. Called it. Called it. Are the moves enemies make not truly random? Not at all, Yost. Most enemies have a very predictable attack pattern. So, like, a lot of enemies, to further clarify, a lot of enemies have AI that goes as follows. Like, for some percentage chance to attack you, some percentage chance to buff. But there's also then a conditional restriction on that, saying that they can't buff twice in a row, or they can't attack like 3 times in a row. That's like the general pattern. Specifics can be found in the spreadsheet link posted up in chat, which has the full AI details of every enemy, which can be really, really helpful to learn if you're... I'd say once you start getting up to the middle ascensions, it starts becoming really important. So like Ascension 10 or so. It starts becoming really, really important to know what the enemies are capable of doing to you on future turns, and planning your own turns accordingly to counteract them. And one of the big consequences of this AI is that an enemy that's buffing on their turn is much more likely to attack you on a future turn than an enemy who's attacking on the current turn. Gonna upgrade buff Melter here. We need more damage against Hexaghost, and this is our best single damage upgrade for now. Hello World turn 1. Hopefully it'll carry us all the way through this fight. With Claw. Perfect. We could use our weak pot to save, what, like 3 health here? I don't know. There's no need. But there is a need. You get Doom and Gloom in play here. Wow, Melter's actually more damage than Barrage here. Taking 4. It might be, it's potentially worth it to just attack Hexaghost to put a quicker end to the fight. And take the 4 damage. Take 4 to deal 12? I think I can hold on to more than that with the Dark Orb. So for example, Hexaghost attacks here are not random whatsoever. Hexaghost follows a fixed pattern. After that big turn 2 attack, you're hit for 6 plus a burn. Next turn would be 6 times 2 multi-attack. And then it'll do a little burn attack again. The turn after. Let's get another Dark Orb going. Should have done that in a slightly different order. Yeah, yes, hilariously, Hexaghost is on a 7-turn cycle. Which is not what you'd expect, but here we are. These Dark Orbs need more time to cook. Be dual casted. So then comes a buff and an 8 times 2. The next attack will be a little attack plus a burn. And then after that it'll be like 4 times 6, the dreaded Inferno turn from Hexaghost. Which we might be looking at here in a moment. Because we're not doing quite enough damage, depending on whether I can force this Dark Orb through or not. Shy. We're gonna heal the full after this fight? Okay, let's take the riskier play. Ow! Okay. Dark Orbs didn't quite get there, but we did. 128 gold is our reward. Plus more from Mob Bank. We're gonna be rich. We're gonna be rich, and we're offered a Core Surge. Deal 11 damage, gain 1 artifact. I'm not gonna say no. Artifact can block a lot of really useful debuffs. Bias Cognition included. Love of Melter is only fueled by your seething hatred of those old white basketball dudes. The baseballs in Act 2. That is definitely a good use case for Melter, and should we see one of them, they will die. Calling Bell would be pretty nice right now. What are our relic options? Ooh, I like these options quite a lot. Our choices here are Coffee Dripper. Gain an energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer rest at rest sites. Tiny House. Gain a potion. 63 gold. Tiny House does benefit from the Golden Idol. This is relevant approximately never, but it's nice to know. 5 more max health, which would put us at 85. A card choice, which would be limited by the Busted Crown. And a random card. I think this would actually be okay. Like, I would probably take Tiny House over Coffee Dripper here. But I think that our best option is going to be Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. With a Busted Crown, transforms are more valuable than ever. They let us turn our worst cards into random new stuff, and that random new stuff is sometimes pretty good. Random cards have a pretty high chance of being rare. And the upgrades are useful besides. There's few things I can think about that I would complain about if added. So let's take an Astrolabe, lose 3 of our strikes. We have a Dark Orb, right? So we keep the dual cast. And we have a Compile Driver, so we keep the Zap. We get... Oh my gosh. I like what I saw there. Wow. Static Discharge. When we receive unblocked attack damage, channel 2 Lightning. Defragment Plus to gain 2 focus, and Consume to gain even more focus at the cost of our orb slots. That is a lot of focus that we suddenly came into, and so we're now very much interested in playing more orbs. Very much interested in playing more orbs. And very much interested in beating more elites, because I think we can do so this act pretty handily here. We crack open the Mob Bank early or later? Ooh, this one. Yeah, here's where we open our Mob Bank properly. If we wait a little bit before we go to the store will be full of awesome things. Because we will have so much money. Do I take on a Burning Elite? With potions? Probably. Gonna get some new potions from the hallway fights we go through. So I should remember to be, like, actively using my potions here for mitigation. Does an artifact block the orb slot loss? It does not. The orb slot losing from consume is not considered a debuff and cannot be prevented in any way. You can consume every orb slot you have. I don't recommend it. But you are legally allowed to. What path do I want? We've hit a bunch of events. Because I have the Golden Idol and Mori, events are definitely more valuable than normal. So maybe I want to go this way. Leave the Burning Elite for next act. Yeah. I don't want to do too many hallway fights. Can you consume orb slots you don't have? That's right, yes. So the two effects are not linked to each other. You do them in the order that they are on the card. So if you have no orb slots, consume says gain 3 focus. Okay, I did it. And then you lose an orb slot. You don't have any to lose, so you can't lose one, but you still get to do the card. So you can continue to gain focus if you have no orb slots. And if you find a way to get more of them, that would be good. So I could block this hit, or I could play Static Discharge. And just let him hit me. Which is very tempting right now. Wow, is Switch really that far behind on updates? When did that get changed? Feels like it was changed years ago. I'll probably just block this. We can actually knock one out of the air here. Ooh. Okay. So, as before, my targeting intention here is I'm going to hit one of the ones that's buffing because I have the ability to block this hit. So I'd rather take one out that's buffing to prevent a future turn from being dangerous. And all other things being equal, I target the enemy with the lowest hit points. So going for the front one with 25 here rather than the middle one with 30. Idea being to reduce the number of enemies you're facing as quickly as possible. Thought about playing that consume, but decided not to. So this turn would be quite a bit nastier if I think we still use a weak potion here. Like 3. Do I consider a checkpoint of sorts for the ladder challenge? I have not considered such a thing yet. We got really close a couple of times, and I'm thinking it is definitely possible all in one go. And I very much enjoy the additional tension that comes with so much being on the line. Rebound's nice here. We get to rebound the Doom and Gloom. Dunk that bird. Dunk this bird. Dunk every bird. Charge a battery plus. I mean, yeah. That sounds great. I'll take the upgraded good block common, thanks. Oh, hey! Oh, man! You know what I just realized? Got the Wombo combo! I don't think I've had this combination in, like, the last 1,000 hours of playing Slay the Spire. So we're gonna offer up the Golden Idol here. To get the Bloody Idol, which says, whenever you gain gold, heal 5 health. And we're gonna do that every time we climb a floor. Currently. We gain gold from the Maw Bank. And so we heal 5 health. Yeah, now we just need to never spend money ever again. I'm sure that'll be a good use of it. So I was originally planning on going through, like, this route. Which hits 2 shops. I might still, depending on what we see, we could go this way now. Also, we're duplicating a card, which might want to be Defragment, but actually legit might want to be Cold Snap Plus. Oh god, am I duplicating Cold Snap Plus because of Busted Crown? Please tell me I'm not doing that. That'd be ridiculous. What else is a good duplication here? Defragment is just, like, safe. Doom and Gloom could be good, too. I don't really have the energy to support 2 of those very well. If we duplicate Hello World because we have a Frozen Eye, the duplicate will be upgraded, so that's an option. That is an option. I think defrag is definitely the safe pick. I don't think we're gonna get to hold on to the Mob Bank Bloody Idol. I'm just thinking about it. We probably have to go to both of these stores.
The aliens are disturbing.
But we'll get to enjoy it for a good 10 floors. JDK, thank you so much for those 5 months. Tier 1 support. Back from a couple of rough weeks. Hope you and your streams have been doing great. We've been doing great, JDK. I hope things get easier for you. And I hope you can have a good time with us today. Probably gotta be the defragment, right? Just get more focus. I'm sorely tempted by Cold Snap. I think that's actually better in the short term. To be able to get our Frost Orbs actually deployed. And they're not bad damage cards because of the upgrade either. Especially true with the Consume. Okay, that. Ah! What is this hand? What is this hand? Hello? I guess that doesn't matter though, because we're gonna heal so much over the next couple of floors. This is a little terrifying. Okay, so we'll prevent the frail here. This guy's been very rude to us so far. Just extremely rude. Could have saved, I guess, 5 health with our White Beast statue at some point there. Not that it matters too much. We got healing from that. I'll trade out the energy pot, I think. Aggregate? No thanks. No thank you. And we will continue to heal every time we do a thing. This is a good use for my explosive potion. I guess I'll use it here. Although it would also be very useful in the elite fight we're about to run into. But it's actually quite immediately relevant, so we'll get rid of it. We will get rid of it. This would be comparable block to defragment Cold Snap. Do Cold Snap defend. That'd be 9 block versus... Oh, this is 8 block? Well, that's just better then. Because I also get to play a card. I'll take it. Good call. Another compile driver. I'm not feeling it. Not feeling it. Good old Book of Stabberinos. There is Essence of Steel here as well. Book of Stabbing is very much a DPS check for you. The damage of the book goes up and up and up over the course of the combat. So you're required to come up with increasingly innovative solutions for that. To that. Or required to output more and more damage so that you can end the fight, which is the strategy we're going to go with here. What is this? 8 block. We can do another 15. That'd be taking 1. Let's consume down then. So when we take damage here, we're going to lose our Frost Orb. Gain 2 Lightning Orbs. Or wait, I didn't play the Discharge. Whoops. Thought I had played that. Excuse me. I will do no such thing then. We'll do no such thing at all. That's 35 incoming. We've got 35 block. Convenient. Ladder's still doing heart runs, Jelge. on every run. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Got ourselves even more healing in the form of the Regal Pillow. When we rest, heal an extra 15. Regen Potion heals as well. Rebound has Re in the title, just like the Regal Pillow and the Regen Potion, but does not in fact heal us. Do I still take it? I can't reach the Fire Elite with this pathing, no, but we can get it next act. In Act 3 is the intention right now. Past that. We'll pass that. More healing! Heck yeah. Upgrading, I think, our block cards? Dual cast is a reasonable consideration as well at the moment. Yeah, dual cast is actually a pretty good upgrade with our decent generation of orbs. Consider doing a rerun where you take everything with a re in the name. You know, now that you mention it, I've been looking for more Sunday content. Now that you mention it. Too willingly. We're gonna heal after the fight anyway. I see that you have made all of my orb cards too expensive to play. Have you considered maybe not doing that? Thanks. And yeah, there's also the lack of desiring to, I'm gonna take that. The lack of desiring to associate with the communities that have traditionally used that meme. So there's that aspect, too, that makes it not something we'd want to encourage, right? Oh man, Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. They're worse card rewards because of the Buster Crown, but I feel like we also, like, kind of need them. It does make our regular combats a fair bit better. And we're gonna do one more regular combat this act. %, chance. Yeah, we're looking at 2 cards instead of 1, so this is functionally identical to a question card, but only one that works in regular hallway fights. You know, now that I phrase it like that, it's really not that good, is it? You seem to be shaping up fine. I'm gonna grab the Sapphire Key. We are gonna be going to these stores, right? And I'm planning on breaking the Mall Bank. As much as it's nice to be healed for 5 every floor, I need to... What's this? 23? Exactly, okay. We need to get more stuff into the deck immediately, or else. Kind of the same as playing dual cast. Oh well. Well, it's true that it is better than question card in that we could take both cards. That is actually very important. Behold the orb. Its destructive power. Ooh, Darkness Plus. Channel the Dark, trigger the passive ability of all your Dark Orbs. This is very, very good. We're going to go ahead and throw away this Vulnerable Potion, I think, even though for Triple Slavers we really would like it. We throw away the Regen Potion. We'll do that. Alright, stop. This is where we break our maw bank, probably. Oh yeah. And this is why we go to the shop, of course, is because they put all of the good relics in the shop. Which leaves none for the actual elites. Lots of things that are very notable here. Data disk. Start combat with one focus. Definitely helps our orb-heavy nonsense that we're doing. Loop Plus is a very, very good power. Is to have with Consume especially. Mummified Hand will say, when we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 for the turn. We're going to be picking up a lot of powers because they're all upgraded when we pick them up, so I'm sure we'll be inclined to grab them. So this seems like an easy Mummified Hand, Data Disk, Loop Plus, and then we still have enough money to buy another power at the next shop. And I would say that collectively these are much stronger than healing for 5 hit points every floor. Although the 5 hit points is nice. Still have 175. It's enough to buy a toolbox, if I wanted one. But I think we should hold on to for the next store. We'll hold off on removing a card until then. I'm not planning on removing 2. Well, looks juicy, it does. The bomb's pretty shiny today as well. Yeah, Maw Bank, you did your job. Yeah, this is exactly why I was holding on to the Fear Potion. Actually, exactly. I'm gonna use the... yeah. Do I want Storm? Bias Cog or Discharge here? Feels like I want Storm. We have enough powers in this deck. That it would be awfully nice. And hold on to dual cast for next turn, so we have basically a guaranteed kill on Red Slaver next turn. Perfect. Playing in the order I did to guarantee that Mummified Hand would let me play everything. Oh, I didn't do that in the right order, though. I was supposed to be in the front slot. Rip! So I don't have a guaranteed kill on the Red Slaver, because my orbs are in the wrong way. But then I secretly do again. Cool. Play everything. Good. Cast that. Oh, wait. Oh, that guy had less health because he got hit first. This is fine. Yeah, this is probably fine. Don't mind being vulnerable when I just kill all the enemies. Cool. Good fight. Got ourselves the question card. We should have taken the prayer wheel. But our future card rewards have 1 additional card to choose from, which is a big deal. Big deal. F for the prayer wheel. Skip this compiled over. Alright, shop number 2 says... would like another Discharge Plus. Thinking about it. There is a medical kit here. Unplayable status cards can now be played, and a Juzu bracelet, meaning we don't fight normal enemy combats in question mark rooms. I'm down to just remove a card here. I'm not seeing anything I'm hugely compelled to pick up. I feel like 2 static discharges is maybe too many, but maybe that's wrong. Maybe it's exactly the right amount of static discharges to have. Maybe it's the perfect amount. Yeah, they do stack, so it'd be more and more lightning orbs. And I do heal to full after boss battles. At this point, we kind of want a Storm in our deck. Yeah, I would definitely add a Storm to this deck if I was offered one. I'm going to pass on this discharge. Keep our money. Alright. 1 Gremlin Leader. Put him right up. And immediately I'm grateful for my Fire Potion, letting me take this nerd out. Which helps ensure that I don't get attacked next turn. Though I kind of would have liked to be attacked, honestly. Might have worked out a little bit better. than this turn, which is not so good. This turn is not so good. Okay, we've got ourselves a Doom and Gloom, which would take out Sneaky Gremlin. Okay, charge battery, dual cast, and then loop. Give me a 66% chance of KOing the Gremlin, but we also got loop in play? Sure. That worked out. Definitely a little bit of luck required on that play. Wish I could kill this guy without losing my orb. So Dark Orb will target the enemy with the lowest health here. When evoked. For the double, go for the eyes. Appreciate it. Viaga Preparation says, start of each combat, draw 2 extra cards. Very, very useful little relic. 2 entire cards. One says, get a random power. The other one is just a reasonably cheap attack. Your random powers. This could be like creative AI, it could be echo form in certain fights. And I think we continue to upgrade our block options. Survive longer in boss combats. Supposed to do that in slightly different order. Champ buffing strength on turn 1, huh? Ambitious. Wondering if I end up using the Potion of Capacity in this fight. It's possible. Our plan for Champ is to just loop a Dark Orb until it kills him, which should actually be pretty easy to accomplish. Don't think we'll have trouble with that. I don't even want that Electro, huh? Legit, do not want. Legit don't want. So we want to get this Dark Orb to the front, with a Frost Orb behind. And we just patiently wait now. Until this orb, which is growing at 36 damage per turn, it has to get to the point where we can instantly kill Champ with it, by dual casting it. I put Static Discharge in play, actually, because I'm bad. So we're going to lose this orb now, no matter what I do. So I might as well dual cast it. Which does unfortunately put Champ below half. That's gonna be awkward. Let's see, so I'm either trying to block this next turn. You know what, I think I should probably use my Potion of Capacity. Because I'm terrified now. Good job, me. Fortunately, we have enough health that I think we're gonna be okay. But we have in fact done it now. Which perhaps should not have been done. Currently blocking 32 exactly. Which would then evoke... So I'll take very little damage here if I play none of these cards. But I feel like not playing cards is probably not a good idea. Doom and Gloom. He's gonna do damage to us 1 time. For a fair amount of health. And we'll conveniently toggle our orbs forward for us so that we can kill him. Why, thank you, champ. I appreciate truly the consideration that you have shown me today. Potion definitely helped us, although we now don't no longer have... Wow, are you serious? These are my choices? Those are the two best cards we could have... well... Yeah, I think those are the two best cards we could have seen. Although Echo Form would be good too. And I have to choose. So we already have a Core Surge for our Bias Cognition. Which means we can often make the focus gain from Bias Cog permanent here. Or we can take the Creative AI with the Mummy Hand and just play all the powers. Forever. I legit don't know which one I want to do here. They're both so good. They're both so good. Yeah, here's the stuff that would have paid off with the orange pellets. That's right, Jake. That's very true. 100% true. Orange pellets would have totally paid off here. Biascog will definitely make it easier to beat Awaken 1. Although with Consume, I'm usually not worried about Awaken 1. Like, this deck will roll over Awaken 1 already. Against something like Heart. We're pretty likely to find an Ancient Potion. And that would make Biascog better too. I want to see how the Creative AI plays out, ultimately, though. Oh, man. Double the effectiveness of potions with a White Bee statue is really strong here with Sacred Bark. Other options are Velvet Choker, gain an energy, but we cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Or remove 2 cards from the deck, but none of those are going to be as strong as double potions that we're getting every floor. No way, no how. It's like removing Defends now. With the Mummified Hand, I don't think we need any more energy here. Let's go the Sacred Corn Chip. And our Explosive Potions now deal 20 damage to all enemies. We are fighting Awakened 1 with a Creative AI. I think it'll be okay. The Burning Elite is fortunately very easy to reach. And we can in fact fight a lot of Elites this act. I can fight as many as 4 if I so choose. And I do so choose, I think. Or I can go 3 and get a couple shots in. I fight 4 Elites. That's where I'm at. Get a random power every turn. Perfect, just the one I wanted. Another copy of Creative AI. That was, top form game. Excellent pick. Raggedy Doritos. I think Raggedy Doritos would make a great band name. Band member could be their own flavor. Dibs on Cool Ranch. I would like to be the Cool Ranch Raggedy Dorito. Seems like it's working pretty well. Although we're only fighting a Spiker, so like, I really shouldn't take this as indicative of our combat performance. You know. Alright, Gambler's Brew, unaffected by the Corn Chip. Says, discard any number of cards and draw that many. We're offered a 3rd Cold Snap, and I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna pick up the Frost that we're offered. Could avoid losing 4 max by using our Omamori Charge. But as a double attack potion too, you get 2 copies of the attack that the potion gives. So you'll be given your choice of 3 cards, and then you get 2 copies of the 1 card that you pick. Did I play a buffer last turn? Confused. Field versus Recursion. Recursion could be pretty good in this deck. We've got Darkness Access, we got a lot of Orb Nonsense. Yeah, let's take a Recursion. Oh, actually, wait, Force Field's also really, really good, though. Hold on. Before I snap pick a Recursion. How about Force Field? It's a block card that scales off of how many powers we've played, which is all of them. We always play all of the powers. Speed Potion is 10 temporary dexterity. I can use that with my Core Surge to gain 10 dex for an entire fight. So I'm going to super carry that around. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts begin to feel very real. Yeah, instantly to Mind Boom to punish our own Memorias, that's right. It's okay, we can take a boss fight and get a rare relic at 100 gold, and that's just fine. How does Upgrade all feel? Terrible? Yeah, terrible. Because of the Frozen Egg doing so much work, and the relatively small deck size. Could take 999 gold for 2 normality, but we are in no position to do this. And not be cursed forever. So let's fight a boss, get a rare relic. Going to be a Gurya, I'm pretty sure. That's what we're getting. Two chonky Dark Orbs going. Oh, it's already, oh. Rip. Rip Slime Boss. Was nice knowing ya. Hey, that's like basically 999 gold, right? We got 300. And there's that Recursion again. I will take that. Evoke your next orb. Channel the orb that was just evoked. I feel about a 6-turn weak potion. I feel really good about it. But I'm a little bit more worried about Reptomancer now, that I discarded both of my potions. Convenient turn 1 Core Surge will block the debuff this nerd does. Lucky for us. And that'll mean it'll unlike most other enemies, the Spire Growth here, if you block its debuff, it will attempt to reapply on future turns. Highly unusual amongst Spire enemies that they do this. Going for it again. Ball Lightning Plus. I feel like I've got my damage covered with Dark Orbs pretty well. And Static Discharge if I really need Lightning Orbs. And probably we're going to pick up a Storm or something. Doubled Seal Potion might be good. Better than a Gambler's Brew, maybe? Gambler's Brew does not get doubled. For a bit. Kind of an interesting array of potions. I'd like to take these 2 ones to the heart specifically, especially this weak potion. 6 turns of weak against the heart is a really big deal. Really, really big deal. Okay, here's where I get punished for not having a doubled explosive potion. Sure looks like it. Sure looks like it. Is there anything that works well on Ascension 20 but does not do as great a job on lower Ascension? There's very few strategies that, like, are less effective on lower Ascensions. Or are less effective on... Yeah, there are a few strategies that are less effective on lower ascensions. Very, very few. But what you'll see more often is strategies that are very consistent wins on low ascension, but do not function on high ascension. And on the low ascensions, they have a higher success rate than the more risky plays that you have to do at the higher ascension. So risky plays on high ascension are like fighting lots of elites, especially like fighting lots of elites in Act 3 specifically, is often necessary in order to get strong enough to win the end of the run. But if you're doing a low ascension run, it might not be necessary to do that. You don't need as much reward, so there's less risk you need to do. So riskier strategies that are really effective on high ascension might not pay off as, like, they just don't pay off as well on the low ascension. This turn is no bueno. Turn is now bueno. Bueno has been acquired. Everything's fine. Alright, everything's fine. All's well. Cool. So, ton of damage headed my way next turn. We'll see what we draw, though. Uninspiring. So I think this is where a skill potion kicks in. Choose one of 3 random skills. These don't help me at all. Oh god. That really does not help. That much. I guess 2 multicasts is okay. I could go up to 20 energy here. And then spend it on spend it on nothing. Guess I'll take 2 multicasts. And I can multicast a Frost Orb here. But, like, yikes.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Loon! Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Yeah, actually, I didn't even notice initially that Reptomancer is not attacking me here, which is pretty important. That's pretty important. We also have a Cold Snap, which is very important. Dare I say, exceedingly so. It's enough damage to take out the top dagger, but I probably need to kill, just this one. I can block one of these 2 daggers. The ones that are doing a 25 damage attack will suicide. They'll die after the attack goes off. So I don't need, if I'm gonna block this hit, I don't need to worry about damaging the dagger. And it's more about damaging the one that's gonna be attacking me big next turn. So let's go like this.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Sigamon711, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Alright, now we're... Wow, really? Okay. Nice turn. Ow. Wait, what? Are you serious? The Dark Orb hit the one that was already dying? That seems unfair. I declare shenanigans on that one. I declare shenanigans. Oh, that's right, we double the next card. 2 turns retain. Okay, Echoform in play, doubling every card, so I can retain Doom and Gloom to deal with the dagger next turn. We'll double Creative AI instead, because that seems fair and balanced. To be able to double. Alright, so we're down a couple potions, but we are still at full health, so that's pretty good. Got ourselves an Ancient Tea set, so we start combats with 2 additional energy after a rest site. With the Bag of Prep, this is really significant, especially for probably this fight, this fight, and the Elites Before the Heart. So, like, of the remaining combats in the game... I should probably go in here, too. So, of the remaining combats, like, almost every single one of them is benefiting from this tea set. It's kind of cool. We have a Lupin Frost Orb, so an Auto Shields Plus does not interest me. How's it going, Bart? Good to see you. Good to see you. As ever. Get a recall done. Legit not sure what to upgrade next. Giant Head should give me plenty of setup time here. Probably not meant to lead with that, whatever. So Giant Head gives you 5 turns of setup, starts counting down once the combat begins, and at the end of that, Giant Head will attack for massive amounts of damage. But until that occurs, we have plenty of time to set up as hard as we want here, which is going to involve a really big Dark Orb, as usual. Ooh, involves a buffer, too. I don't want to channel anything else into this orb slot. I'm building my orb. Thanks. Means I'm gonna, I think, intentionally not block this hit? Or should I? I think I know, I think I need to dual cast this. Let go of the orb. Let go of my attachment to the orb. Say fond farewell to it. Get my block going here. And then we do that again. Capacitor and instant pickup? Oh yeah. Very much so. Very, very much so. I think we'll find something, like, just a little bit of... We're probably going to be able to get there with a potion, whatever it is that we need to be stronger enough. Because we're almost there. Super almost there. Storm, now you're talking my language. Casually blocking for enough. Gonna rebound recursion. Not gonna matter, because I can channel that orb twice. When you recursion a Dark Orb, it deals damage equal to its current power, all the built up, and then is recreated at the same power. So you can essentially use the same Dark Orb multiple times with a recursion. Very strong. Oh man, a regen potion says gain 10 regen, which is a total of 55 points of healing over the course of a single combat. That's a huge deal to have. Come on, Capacitor. That's a cold snap. I think we need more damage output, and a bullseye is a great way to get that. Applying 3 points of lock-on, 3 turns of 50% additional damage taken from our orbs, which is huge. That card has been buffed, yeah, as of like a couple months ago, I think. Used to be only 2 turns of lock-on. It is a lot better now. Way, way better now. Let's see, we already found Mind Bloom. Let's just get upgrades now. Recursion to be free would be nice. Oh, we got a merchant! Oh, that's so fortuitous that we got a merchant here. I have 788 gold. And I think this is where we do buy the second static discharge. There's also some powerful doubled potions here. There is a meat on the bone, good relic. If our hit points are at or below half after the end of combat, heal 12. I don't think we're ever going to be in a situation where we need this. Ceramic Fish would mean that we heal for 5 health every time we pick up a card. And if we were in a more desperate health situation, that could be really, really cool, because I could, like, buy the fish and then heal by buying cards. Chill is a nice way to get some more Frost Orbs. I think I'm going to take that Chill and start removing, like, Defends at this point. What else do we like? That Thorns Potion represents a lot of damage against the heart. That is a lot of damage against the heart. Probably about 200 damage. This thing. But with we don't want it to be dealing damage on the turns the heart is multi-attacking, though, right? Because we have Static Discharge already. And I'm probably going to add another one. So we actually don't want a Thorns Potion. How does the Gambler's Potion improve Under the Bark? It doesn't. It's one of the few potions that doesn't. One-man army. Other potions that are not benefited by Sacred Bark include Smoke Bomb, Stance Potion, Ambrosia, and there's probably at least one more. Elixir, yeah, that one too. Get rid of a Defend. Take Chill and Discharge. And I'm going to save the rest for our Act 4 shop. We still do have one shop remaining. Yeah, potions are good enough. Does a doubled Smoke Bomb not work on the Act 4 elites? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. That would be cool if it did, though. Machine Learning. So we go Darkness Plus, Courage in it, Dunk one nerd, we have Gremlin Horn, Dunk a second nerd. Good stuff. Good stuff. Heatsinks value, though. We really would like an actual... We skipped a Heatsinks earlier on, and I kind of regret it, not gonna lie. I definitely regret that a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, down reasonably well. That's what, a full block, right? Yeah, nice. Yeah, it was so early, right? Like, there was no way I could have foreseen what we were gonna get. But the regret is still a little bit there. For sure. Okay, Moonfight Hand is just doing its thing. I'm not even really paying attention to exactly what's happening, but it seems to be a lot of damage output. Sure seems to be a lot of damage output. Emotion Chip. If we lost hit points during our previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs at the start of our next turn. Very, very powerful relic here. This is on Ascension 4, that's right, NG. How much do I credit RNG to the success of a run? RNG has a lot to do with the direction a run goes in, but its success or failure is usually the way I look at it is a representation of my ability to navigate the landscape that is the RNG of the run. Roguelikes and card games are both pretty RNG heavy by their very nature. And the gameplay that evolves from those things intersecting in particular is very much there's so much RNG in Spire. There's a lot of it. But that doesn't mean that the game is luck dependent. Which is a weird way to say it, but like much in the same way that a professional poker player would tell you that like there's a lot of skill involved in poker, there's a lot of skill involved in the Spire. And especially on the lower difficulties. Do I need a third one? I don't need a third one. Especially on the lower difficulties. It's about knowing how to read the situation, how to know what choices to make when your options that you're presented are limited. I think upgrade Force Field. Just keep upgrading our block cards. We're doing enough damage. One more elite. Giant Head rematch. We never fought a Nemesis this run, even though we fought 4 elites this act. It's kind of neat. Kinda neat, if you ask me. sure I had the right orbs out there. I tried. How to adapt and overcome, exactly. Exactly 0% sneaky. This would do 150 damage, but we can do better than that. I think. Can we do better than that? Uh-oh. Turns out we could not. Turns out we could not. Okay, I have an artifact, so this is free. This one's not free, I'm gonna play it anyway. I have 14 focus now. That's a lot of focus. So this Dark Orb, which we've had for one turn, now does 86 damage, which multiplied by lock-on becomes 129 exactly. Plus, you know, the damage of the Cold Snap. Nunchucks! Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy is not bad. Could take a Dex Potion for 4 Dex, but I think the Speed Potion is going to be a better version of that. And these choices are excellent. Although I think the loop does win out in the end. Start of your turn, play our Orb 2 additional times. This is... when I was saying we needed like one capacitor earlier, this is an acceptable substitute. This is the last increase in power we needed to be confident in a victory, which is good because we're at the end of the run here. So, just in time? Just in time. And yeah, we'll upgrade this too. White noise could be anything, even a loop. It could be. This is factual. This is truth. Alright, we're only going to play some of our powers, at least initially. Some of our powers against Awakened One here. Every time we play a power, Awakened One gains 1 point of strength. That means we have to be careful about which ones we play and when. I could have done that a little bit differently. I think we're just going to take some damage here, and it's going to be okay. I want to get these loops down. And I will do so regardless of the cost to my health. Which is apparently only 2. Okay, well I can handle 2. That even triggers the orbs again on our turn, so we start out with a bit more block this turn. Taking out these birds early on in this fight is pretty dang important. As they scale up really quickly. 4 strength per turn means that they'll quickly start hitting harder than the Awakened One itself. Oh, nice. Okay, perfect. So we go Storm. Don't need to bullseye him, because that Dark Orb's going to kill him when I play Discharge here. Discharge first and then consume. I'll play Creative AI as well. May have been badly timed on my part. A little bit. Fortunately, we're doing tremendous damage output with the Static Discharge now, so I'm not too worried. This looks great. A fun dying nerd. And Bloke sure is woke. Sure is. sure is. So damage output should just crush him now. Pretty hard. Yeah. Once you get enough focus, the lightning orbs generated by that storm, Bullseye putting in a ton of work there. Like, this card alone did probably 100 damage. The couple times we played it. Two thump, is this the heart of the Spire? Is this Source of the Evil? Isn't it so satisfying to play like a ton of powers against Awakened One? You're like, I don't give a crap about your scaling, sir. I'm just gonna overwhelm you now. Get wrecked. Chill upgrade could be quite relevant against Tweedledum and Tweedledee. Or whatever they're called. Our Surge is only a 4 damage upgrade. I'm not particularly interested in damage upgrades at the moment. We do plenty, so I'm upgrading either Defend, Zap, or Chill. Let's go Chill. Alright, we have 635 gold, and this shop says, would you like to start combat with one artifact? And I said yes. Yes, I would. That'll block Vulnerable from the Heart, or at our discretion, the Dex down from the Speed Potion, giving us tons of dexterity. Do I have enough actual block cards in the deck? I have a few. I should probably not remove Defends because of that. Oh, we can get a second Speed Potion, too. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. So you'll take that over the regen, I think? The Weak Potion's quite important. Probably want to... Do I want a Cool-Headed? I'm not actually sure I want Cool-Headed if we're going to have that kind of, block power. Yeah, 20 decks will definitely block the heart for us. The Zap. He needs a Zap. Grab a Thinking Ahead, too. Give some card draw. I would take a blind if I didn't have this double strength Weak Potion. Speed Potion will eat the artifact immediately, but if I use the Core Surge, we can do some funniness with this that I'll be able to show off, hopefully. Might also end up using one of these Speed Potions in the Elite fight, depending on how we draw. Let's take this into the next couple fights here. Capacitor. Okay, well, a Speed Potion won't do anything because I don't have any block cards. So that's fun. Okay, that helped. Good talk. Actually, I like to kill Spire Shield first, especially in decks where we have Dark Orb as part of our damage. Let's see, that's 16 plus 12 is 28. We're taking 34 damage, so I'll take 4 and channel 2 Lightning Orbs here. Holding on to go for the eyes next turn to be able to turn around. Hey, Doomquill, thank you so much for the kind words. Glad you're enjoying the content, and happy to have you here. Taking damage also means the emotion chip goes off, which is sweet, because the Lightning Orbs know what's up and are targeting Spire Shield for me. Thanks. Convenient. Let's see here. This is a 10 times 4. So I'm blocking that without using Zai. Okay, so I want to do more damage into Spire Shield then. Turn around like that. Get him, Lightning Orbs. And now I'm a little bit worried. I can't turn around again. Unless Thinking Ahead draws something good here. Guess we look at that first, right? I can also use the weak potion to turn around in my last resort situation. That'll work too. Cold Snap's great here. So we go what? Defragment, dual cast, Cold Snap. Lay Discharge, because we're definitely taking damage, so put the Darkness on top. This is not going to be a full block, I don't think. Gonna be pretty good, though. Yeah, not even close. No, actually, it's fine, because we get immediate block from the Static Discharge there that prevented further damage from Spire Spear. Spire Spear. And Melter coming in clutch, too, to hit Spire Shield for a little bit more. Hopefully we can get it dead next turn. Because, yikes, I think. We're being attacked next turn by Spire Spear. For a lot of damage. I'm not sure I can get rid of my Frost Orb in front right now. Considering. I don't think I can. Hopefully killing this thing next turn would make my life a lot easier. In fact, it's almost necessary to not die. Good luck to me. Good luck to me. So we have two 50-50 chances to avoid getting completely murdered, I think. Or I could turn around with the potion. What happens if... What happens if Static Discharge kills Spire Shield? Do I turn around in the middle of the attack? I do have the elephant, that's true. I kind of want to know. Okay, we got him anyway. Blap. Eternal Feather! Okay, when we enter our next rest site, that'll do some good stuff for us. I will take another Darkness Plus, that sounds quite useful. Let's leave that on the ground. So we got a boss relic from those two. I mean, it felt like a boss fight. I'll take it. And I drew a burn but didn't get damaged. I didn't even notice that. That's a really sweet really sweet thing that happened. That's pretty glorious. Alright, so. Reptar of the Spire has the Beat of Death ability, meaning we take 1 damage every time we play a card. So if you want to avoid taking damage, you should play a block card before you play any of the other cards against the heart. I want to take damage, because that means that the Emotion Chip will give me an extra... We'll activate all of our orbs at the start of the next turn, and then I can block. Okay, definitely go for the eyes on top. We're gonna Doom and Gloom. We're retaining our hands. So we what? Doom and Gloom in the front? Gloom in the front. We're gonna let our artifact block the vulnerable coming off the heart here. So that we are not afflicted with that. Gonna put Discharge in play. Kinda want this thing to hit me a few times. So recursion, then dual cast, and then keep going? Yeah. And I deliberately want to take some damage here so that we get a lot of Static Discharge invoked. doing several hundred damage. Here's our Core Surge. If we drink both of these speed potions right now, we gain 20 dexterity alongside 20 dexterity down, which says at the end of the turn, lose 20 dex. I'm okay with that. As it turns out, I'm gonna have an artifact that can block all that. And so we negate all 20 dex down and get both potions permanent off of one artifact. So I now have 20 dex for the whole fight. Its defend is 25 block. That's a lot of block. That's a pretty good block card. 36. Force Field alone blocks for this thing. Crazy nonsense. Alright, 3 times 15, huh? Math. Let's see, 15. Only be like 5 hits, so I can just do this and end turn. Got him. Rip. GG. And that's why Static Discharge is in the deck. Pretty much. GG, Mr. Hart. Who needs block when you've got Static? This is a really good first run of the day. Very happy with that one. Plus, now it's Ironclad time. I love me some Ironclad runs. But before I jump into said Ironclad run, going to take a short break, refill my coffee, stretch my legs, something, part of the Spire. When I return, more ladder climbing action. Stay tuned, as it's time for Ascension 5, healing less after boss battles. See you all in just a couple minutes. Thanks again for that patience. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you again for that moment of patience. Ooh, soggy burrito? That sounds delicious, Jen. Enjoy your soggy-ass burrito. I hope you're gonna, like, drench it in, like, red hot sauce. As you shovel it into your mouth cold. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. And thanks, One Man Army, for that heads up. A teeny tiny update for Spire, including Master of Reality fixes. It is a little glitchy, as we saw yesterday. Not planning on doing a watcher run, so I probably won't reboot just for that, if there's nothing else. Surprised that's the only thing that got changed, if so. I've recalled a couple times that Skrull was going to get nerfed today. But maybe the devs haven't yet seen the power. Do we take a boss relic here as well? I'm thinking about it. What is this Act 1? Laden with late elites. Anytime you can see elites like in the last couple floors of an act, you should strongly consider going for them. Because you'll get all the power, all the card, all the money, all the relic of a regular elite fight, but it'll be a lot less hit point costly because you'll have gotten more relics, more upgrades, whatever have you. Could potentially take as many as 4 elites this act. If we got a good start. And I think taking 100 gold would make 4 elites a little bit more manageable. Choose a rare could be pretty good. It's true. Let's see, what boss relic starts to make us bad at this? I think 100 gold and going to the early shop will set us up really nicely to take on 4 elites this act. Let's try that. That's a nice consistent bonus. But 24 damage, starting at full health, is better, right? Oh well. My draw pile is empty, huh? Are they playing a 1-strike next turn? Better to strike twice. I suppose to just take that hit and bash strike, actually. Yeah, I definitely was. Now I have to strike twice. But we take this hit. Okay, that's fine. We take enough damage such as Burning Blood will heal us up. And everything is A-okay. Ancient Potion will help us against a Gremlin Knob, and an Uppercut is a great card for fighting elites in Act 1. Does a lot of damage, applies weak and vulnerable, and it's a lot better if you get a chance to upgrade it. That upgrades to 2 turns of weak and vulnerable, which is huge against both Lagavulin and Gremlin Nub. Gives you constant uptime. Oh, I was hoping Forward Influences was going to get exactly that change. I am super taking Forward Influences off more often now. Really? We got double shops? Alright. I think this high into the ladder streak. I want to take this Prismatic Shard pretty badly, but I don't know that I can get away with it here. Prismatic Shard says, combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors, and that's all well and good. But there's a red skull here, which says for below half health, we have 3 points of strength, and that is an elite killing relic right there. You can say the run doesn't count. I like that logic. I like that logic a lot. That's a really early shard. How does a deck win from here if we take shard? What's that potion? That is the new Heart of Iron, which is 6 metallicize. I'm just like trying to evaluate my odds of winning a run from a shard take here, and I have no idea what they are. I have no idea how that goes at all. Likely that we win? Is it unlikely that we win? Right, I'm doing it. But I also have to buy the strength potion, I think. That would have been better. This is what I was supposed to buy. Was the preserved insects. But we got a prismatic shard instead. Means we're now going to see 4 colors of cards. For better or worse. Deck doesn't have much of an identity yet. Which means we get to be flexible with where we go from here. Yeah, now we just need a tantrum. That's all we need. Dex Potion's nice. Cold Snap, channel deal 6 damage, channel a Frost. Empty Fist, deal 8 damage, exit your stance, or Bane. Deal 7. If the enemy has poison, deal 7 damage again. I mean, I think a Cold Snap's not bad. We get the 2 block every turn. And the second time we play it, it's also 5 blocks, so it's kind of like an Iron Wave. Comparable to an Iron Wave. In a lot of ways. And that plus a Strength Potion, honestly, is enough to get us... Ooh. Ooh. Mercury Hourglass. Cheers, Jin! Thanks for those 200 bits. You're welcome for Shard. You are most welcome. Mercury Hourglass means if we run into 3 sentries, they are going to get bodied. Just completely bodied. Cheers. That's a rainbow, alright. Any joke to be made about triangularness? I don't think so. Wondering if I use a potion here. I don't think so either. Block and be happy. Block and be merry. Not sure that was the right play to block there, but we're doing it. We're doing it. KO this one. With Whap. What do I think about the new Fire Breathing? I think it's a much cooler card now. I quite like the revision. Seems like a really good early pickup against both Slime Boss and, oh, that was not what I was supposed to do. Seems like a good early pickup against both Slime Boss and Hexaghost. I don't think I need to take this 3, but got plenty of health. Saved all our potions. Like, this Hourglass pickup was so big. Ornamental Fan. When we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. Oh man, a Carve Reality. Deal 4 damage and put a Smite into your hand, which is a 12 damage retain card. That's pretty good for us. Fortunately, the upgrade to this recently got nerfed. Slice could help us trigger Ornamental Fan. If we wanted to. Do that. Or Crippling Cloud for AoE, Weaken, and Poison is pretty good, too. Moist. Oh dear. I really like that Carve Reality, not gonna lie. Let's take it. Get some retaining attack cards. And let's upgrade this uppercut so we can pulverize the knob. It's not a knob. That's not a knob at all. I've been lied to. We're gonna Strength Potion in this fight, though. We're gonna need the extra oomph to get us through. That's the sound that oomphing makes. Uppercut again. Like a Carve Reality here. Probably want to defend either way. Let's go uppercut defend. That results in the least total damage taken. Like this. Got him. Ceramic Fish. When we add cards to the deck, gain 7 gold. Are you serious? So this card just got buffed. So if I take this card, I'm gonna reboot to buff it. I guess we should now that there's been like changes to the Watcher cards, right? This is also gets some bug fixes. So that's an option. This will upgrade our Smites. Man, I have to, right? There's so many cool things this card can do. Okay, hold on. Take the Master Reality. Crack the chest open. I will take the dodecahedron. Actually a tough call. In either case, right here I'm going to save and quit. And we're going to update our Slay the Spire, because some changes were just made to this card. So, hold the heck on. Hold the heck on. Okay, nice and quick. Nice and quick. We'll take a look at the patch notes before we jump back into that, too. That's so funny. What convenient timing. Alright, so the patch notes say... Oh, the ceramic fish asset updated. So our ceramic fish probably just got prettier. Entropic Brew now correctly gives all potions outside of combat. Master Reality, and it works with Foreign Influence, Nilry's Codex, and Dead Branch. Good stuff. Potential fix for Expunger not always working, so that Expunger bug I think got treated as well. And Master Reality card cost lowered from 3 to 2. So immediately we get a buff to our card. It's now a 2 cost, upgrades to 1 cost, saying whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. And our ceramic fish is prettier now. Meticulously painted. These fish were revered to bring great fortune. Offer any full health. Sometimes. I'll take it. There's potential here. Win slowly. You got it, Jin. Why upgrade like a defend? Thinking about it. Yeah, I'm considering upgrading a defend here. Legit. Upgrading Cold Snap is also fine. I don't really want to upgrade Bash. I guess I'll upgrade Master Reality so it's more playable. Don't know if that's a good choice. We don't have many card-generating cards yet, but here we are. One Gremlin Gnob. Who's not even trying to make me weak. Rude. If I play Master Reality, that'll upgrade the Smite we get off of Carve Reality. Or I could just play Carve Reality, Strike, and Smite, and we get an Ornamental Fan proc here. I think that's what we want. These cards are from the Watcher, the official 4th character. A totally real thing that Spire has added. Hey, nice. Okay, really smooth knob fight.
Excellent work, Commander.
Get ourselves a Tori.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Jimi Hendrick, thank you so much for those 3 months of Tier 1 support. Enjoy that shiny new defect energy badge, and thank you so much for the continued council funding. Warcry, Dodge or Roll, Halt. So Halt is a 0 cost card that gives us additional block if we're in Wrath stance. Yeah, Watcher's not part of the ladder streak. That's true. Prismatic Shard does kind of like... I'm doing it anyway. I'm doing it anyway. I set my own rules. Dodge or Roll seems fine. Not amazing, but if we pick up some dexterity, it could be nice. Otherwise, like, Warcry is okay. Whatever. Whatever, man. So there's not a correct power icon for Master Reality. This is a placeholder, if that wasn't clear. The retaining attack. We could channel a Plasma Orb into our 1 orb slot, which would give us 4 energy a turn. Or we can take a Piercing Whale, which is such a good defensive card. I'm just going to take that, I think. If I hadn't already had a Cold Snap, I would probably take that Fusion. But as it stands, I'm not that interested. Defending would block for a lot because of Tori. I probably want to play this defend. Hurts to lose the card reality there. It's my grave, I'll lie in it. We're 1 damage short, are you kidding me? Dang it. A block for 9. My dex potion, this would be 13. Still not enough. Yeah, see Piercing Wail, take a Piercing Wail. That's right. That's the law. You will actually get arrested if you don't follow that law. True story. True story. Yeah, there's a little bit more health on that turn than I would have liked, but it should be smooth sailing from here, I believe. Blocking for 5 is pretty optimal because the Tori will reduce it all the way down to 1. Spike does 12, so this is a KO. Damn it. My hit points. Bag of Preparation. Start a combat, draw 2 extra cards. That's good. How do I feel about like a Rampage or something? Our options here. Clash can only be played if every card in our hand is an attack. Not so good. Rampage, deal 8 damage, increase this card's damage by 5 for this combat. It's okay. It's an acceptable attack card. Or Sucker Punch, deal 7 damage and apply 1 weak. Not thrilled by any of this. Not thrilled by any of this. I don't mind a Sucker Punch so much. Be nice to have another source of weaken, I guess. Let's take that. Transform a card. Feeling very good. These strikes are a little problematic at the moment. We have plenty of other attacks, so I'm not feeling the strikes too much. So I would likely remove, but I'd rather transform. Turning this into a disarm. Hey! Target enemy loses 2 strength, which we can upgrade to 3 if we want. Although against Slime Boss, I think we're going to upgrade our, like, either our dodge and roll. I think dodge and roll is a really good upgrade, actually. Especially with our dex potion. Yeah. A lot of this fight is going to be carried by our, what do you call it? Mercury Hourglass, dealing 3 damage every turn. Reality in play. Hold on to Smite to help us get a good split turn. Frost Orb in play as well. This is looking like next turn's going to hurt a lot. Talk. Yeah, I'm drawing these cards next turn, really? Yikes. Okay, if I uppercut strike, can I actually split this thing? Let's see, this is 22. Let's do some math here. 116 minus 22 is 94. We have to get below 70 to split. This will do another 19. Minus 9 from my... or minus 10 from Sucker Punch is 65. Okay, we get a split next turn, but only if I play the Smite now. And I'd rather have a bad split than take a huge attack. So we're gonna go for the split here. And I think Hourglass will mitigate the fact that these things have so much health. So I hope it will. The one that's weakening us. Prevent that status effect from happening. That's a nice Piercing Wail. Accept. Block or 2 block.
Excellent work, Commander.
And Tori does a lot of
This
work too.
council is pleased to see our
Jez
continued
433.
support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Thanks so much for chipping in to the continued success of the stream. Means a lot. Yeah, this wasn't too bad. Hourglass put in so much work for us. GG Slime Boy. Our options here: Barricade, Bullet Time, Biased Cog. Oh boy. Interesting. Very interesting. Barricade says block is not removed at the start of our turn. And with something like a dodge and roll and a cold snap, we have like some ways to get block. Plus disarm to lower incoming enemy damage and lots of weaken, so I think this barricade could be nice. Bias Cog does give us focus for our 1 orb, I guess. Doesn't seem that very good. We could take Bullet Time to let us play every card in our hand. With the Bank of Prep, especially on turn 1, that'd be nice. And we have a pretty high cost deck on average at the moment. But I think Barricade's going to be the most predictably useful card here. And then we just like take anything that says block on it and try to scale with blocking. That'll work reasonably well on Ascension 5. We're going to need ways to scale up other than this, but for now this should do reasonably well, especially if we can get an energy relic. That'll do. Fusion Hammer says, gain an energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer smith at rest sites, which will contribute alongside the Dodecahedron to keep us full a lot of the time. We could transform and upgrade 3 cards with Astrolabe, or we could take extra relics from elites with the Black Star, and I think the Black Star would be pretty good, but we're not currently in a position to fight the elites of this act, mostly due to a lack of damage output, although again the Hourglass would chip in a lot. That's with that Piercing Wail. I just don't think we kill a Slaver quickly enough for that to go very smoothly, not on 3 energy anyway. Like, our best turn is like Uppercut Strike for 20. It's not going to get anything done. And we need to be able to afford to play the Barricade, although not being able to upgrade the Barricade's pretty yikes. That's pretty yikes. But we'll continue to pummel our way through our opponents. Alright. Take the Fusion Hammer. Champ! Well, we have a Barricade, so I'm not too worried about Champ. Can probably build up a lot of block against that guy. That is a lot of elites. Am I that confident? Because that'd be a great path to take if I was. Off of 4 energy with these relics. Oh, I could fight even more. I could fight 4 elites. Man, if we taken Black Star, this would be a great way to die. Yeah, let's go face. We're powerful now. And like only now. Because of the Fusion Hammer. Put that to use. So we go Smite, Sucker Punch, Cold Snap. It's gonna be the best block I can get. Pretty good. Take 1. Tori's been so good so far, and I imagine it'll only continue to be amazing here. Oh, I didn't use a block. Sure. I have to always be doing this on the turn that I draw my good stuff. Sir? Okay. Pretty smooth. We're actually almost at runic dodecahedron value. Oh, man. And these are some upgraded-ass cards. Accuracy Plus says Shivs deal 5 additional damage. We do actually have incentive to pick up Shiv cards right now. Wild Strike does a lot of damage. But I think we would almost certainly want a Sweeping Beam here. A 9 damage AoE that draws a card will be excellent against the coming elites in this act. The Prohibited Sign buff, that's Master Reality. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. Which is currently only, well, like, one thing, but still. But still. $10 damage. What if I go Cold Snap, Strike, Strike, Dodge? That'll be 10 block, right? Knock this guy out of the air. Full block. Ornamental Fan coming in clutch there. We should have full health after this fight. And if we're lucky, we can maintain that for a little bit. Deceive Reality. Gain 7 block, add a safety into your hand. And that also combos with our Master Reality to give us a really good block card. That seems excellent. Yeah, relics are definitely carrying the entirety of this. This could end up being just like a pile of cards that are supported by really, really good relics. What is the Prism? The Prism is what's causing these cards to appear. It says the combat reward screens contain colorless cards and cards from colors other than your current class. What events or more fights? Actually uncertain. Events or fights right now? Still looking for more scaling options, right? What events could we get that would be particularly good? Upgrade all strikes defense would be excellent. Apparitions would be do not want. Bites would be good. Bites would be good. But fights are giving me money and card rewards, and those are both very important right now. They are hard pool fights, but I think we're okay in the hard pool fights of this act right now. With the Deceive Reality, made a big difference in our performance in these combats. Would I take a Warp Tongues at this point? Definitely. I would definitely take a Warp Tongues. I'll take the fights. 4 more cards. Can't tell if I'm supposed to drop the barricade here. I think I am. Hopefully that was the right choice. I don't feel like it was. Okay, so we get made frail. I could have blocked that potentially, but I don't think it was worth it. Take exactly 6, so as long as we win without taking any further damage, we can get back to full here. Wouldn't that be nice? Did not do that. Dang it. Defragment Plus. I think Well-Laid Plans is excellent, though. Letting us retain up to 1... Well, we never get to upgrade it, but letting us retain a card at the end of every turn is a pretty big deal, especially alongside like a Piercing Wail or a Disarm. And lets us do a lot of setup, because we have other retain cards as well. I'm immediately grateful. Let's see, safety in hand here. This actually only deals 1 times 3 damage. With Tori. We'll block it anyway. What a janky deck we've created. I like it. I like it. Bye. How's it going, FireX? Yeah, you stopped in on a shard run. Man, we got a Heart of Iron. Gives us 6 Metallicize. That's pretty dang good. I think a backflip is also pretty dang good for some card draw. Weave here says whenever you scry, return this card from the discard pile to our hand. We have no way to scry, so I don't think we'll get a lot of use out of Weave, but a backflip sounds excellent. Backflip sounds excellent. Get our Mist Reality down. Though Dodge and Roll could have been pretty pertinent here. This is updated with a patch from 2 hours ago, that's right. Yep, we just picked it up, because we found the Master Reality, picked it up, and then updated with, like, deliberately quit out of the game to update, because we'd heard that there was a buff. And I wanted the buff. I needed it. Buff required. So hold on to our 0-cost defend. Retain is quite nice when you're confused. So you can keep low-cost stuff for potential future turns. Not cool. Let's see. By double defend, take 8. By Dex Potion double defend, we take 1. That. I don't remember that. I don't think I was around for that one, Feli. I think that one like phased in and out of existence so quick that I never even noticed it. Master Reality that exists for only 20 minutes but soft locked you. Pretty amazing. Howdy, Nudge. Hello, hello. Yeah, we even got a, appropriately enough, we got a Snecko Whale off the Snecko. Draw 5 cards and randomize the cost of cards in your hand. Strength gain is definitely something the deck needs. And even though we can't upgrade it, we will definitely add it. I wish I could upgrade that, though. Real talk. Real talk. Sure would be nice. I am considering using my Snecko Whale right away here. We want to crank out some damage this turn. Snecko Whale will randomize the cost of everything in my hand, which could be beneficial. Might be a penalty, but could be beneficial. We play the beam first, that means we're not uppercutting the red guy before we sweeping beam. And it won't actually decrease the number of cards in my hand either. Because it draws a card. So if I was going to play anything first, it would be like, probably Master Reality. I think I'm just going to use the Snecko Whale. Oh, that definitely worked out in our favor, I think. Just at a glance. Yeah, we got a 0-cost strike, 1-cost uppercut, 0-cost defend. Pretty good. So I want to, what, inflame, uppercut, beam. That's 5 energy already. Oh, I don't want to inflame uppercut beam. I think I leave the inflame at home. Ugh. 2 energy. I can use that to cold snap, dodge and roll. We're definitely playing uppercut. We're definitely playing sweeping beam. This is our Heart of Iron? I don't think so. I think we're going to hold on to that Heart of Iron for a very long time. Unless we get into, like, a situation against the Book of Stabbing, which seems unlikely. We have a disarm. I don't think we're going to get into a situation against Book of Stabbing that looks sufficiently terrifying. How much damage are we doing? Uppercut is 13 plus 13 again is 26. These are 18. 26 plus 18 is 44. You've got to be kidding me. 1, 2, 3, 4 energy. And if I inflame instead... Does the rounding work in such a way that he dies? If I go inflame, uppercut deals 15. This would deal 16, 31. This would deal 12, 43. Okay, so inflame will not kill him. I guess it kind of depends on what Sweeping Beam draws, huh? Alright, well, I'm not going to play inflame then. Okay, Deceive Reality is pretty good. That's a good block card. That is a very good block card. How much damage are we looking at here? This is 30 exactly. So we could full block it exactly with Deceive Reality Safety. Well, I mean... when in Rome. Wait, that's not how exact works. Whatever. Take 1. Then I get to retain a... Cold Snap, which will guaranteed kill that red guy. How did I add those numbers up and get 30? Oh well. Oh well. I'm sure my heart was in the right place or something.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Johnny 5 Rules, thank you so much for those 9 months of Twitch Prime support. Enjoy your continued smug sense of math, and thank you so much for that long-standing support. Really appreciate it. Yeah. How's it going, Probs? I've made a decision on my ladder streak here, and it's going reasonably well so far. Got some sweet... What I've learned so far from this run is that Watcher cards are really good on non-Watcher characters, I think. It feels like what I'm learning here. We're also learning the value of the Runic Dodecahedron. Ink Bottle. Every time we play 10 cards, draw a card. Given how much energy we're currently producing, that's great. That's an Apotheosis in my Fusion Hammer deck. I'm probably gonna take that, right? That's just a free Apotheosis in my Fusion Hammer deck. I'm gonna take that. That was great! That was great. Thanks, Apotheosis. And yeah, the oddly costed cards there were from our Snecko Oil, which has been revised on the beta branch. It draws, instead of confusing you, it only changes the cost of cards currently in your hand. That means we get to upgrade in Flame. That's so good. So good. Kind of wanted to get Master Reality down. What is this? Can't do that. That is illegal. And you know it. 1. Okay, definitely retain Piercing Wail in case he attacks me again. Well, Maybe I just plan on using Piercing Will next turn. We go Deceive Reality, Master Reality, Deceive Reality, Barricade. Take 1 again. Can I show the Master Reality card? I can. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. So that means, like, the safeties we get from Deceive Reality and the smites we get from Carve Reality are upgraded versions of themselves. And anything else that generates cards mid-combat will also apply. Which is pretty cool. Let's go this play. I'm sure this is right. This is forcing us to be attacked this turn, because there are 2 minions on the field, and the leader just buffed, but we have Piercing Wheel plus. So, you know. Will it work with Dead Branch? It will, yes. Works with Dead Branch, works with Nilri's Codex. Because that was just fixed, actually, a few minutes ago. So it works with basically everything that you want it to. Attacking me again, but I don't even care. Definitely take another 1 point. Really like the retain we got going on. Find ourselves a Singing Bowl. When adding cards to the deck, we can now gain max health instead, which is excellent. Although I'm quite tempted by Third Eye Plus. Gain 9 block and scry. The top 5 cards of the deck. There's a lot of scrying. The patch that we quit the game for was released, like, while I played the first run today. So that's why I had to reboot to get it. Let's take that Third Eye. Regal Pillow with Fusion Hammer is arguably good, but our current health indicates we don't need it. Dodecahedron, though. It's a tough call. I'm gonna go Sapphire Key. I don't think we're gonna end up needing the extra heal when we rest. Oh gosh, we're generating triple slavers. That's terrifying. That is definitely terrifying. Let's see what's on top here. Okay, if I play 2 upgraded strikes, we actually get a kill, right? So I can do this. Ah. Got him. Got him. What's on top of my deck? Those look good. Oh, Oaks Think Bottle. Okay, play that then. I'll play it then. And we can make this one go long. What would upgraded Wound and Daze be? Well, according to the precedent set from Burn, they're going to be worse for the player, right? Than the regular versions. So upgraded Wound probably says Retain. And upgraded Dazed would no longer be ethereal. It would be like 1 cost, Exhaust. Turn into a Slimed, basically. Although, funnily enough, if wounds retained, they might, in some situations, retaining wounds would be better than not retaining wounds. So it's kind of odd. You'll input a Daze into your discard pile. like the cut of your jib. Yeah, these upgraded attacks doing 12 is quite a lot. Art of War, if you don't play any attacks during your turn, gain an extra energy next turn, more energy generation. Sanctity is basically a backflip plus. Or it can take more health. I like backflip plus. A 9 block, if the last card played this combat was a skill, draw 2 cards. With 566 gold, I think 2 shops is probably a good idea. And you have a very valid point about that, Apocalypto, right? Like not including the Watcher. Ultimately, like I set the rules for the letter streak, so I mostly shaped him to do what I think will be the most interesting. And right now, that is definitely taking a shard. Definitely taking a shard. Let's take the instead of going for the elite, let's take the shops here with all this money. That's where I'm at right now. Okay. I'll take a whole bunch of damage if I play that Apotheosis, unfortunately. I'll also take a whole bunch of damage if I don't. Okay, we're currently taking 7. This puts us at exactly 5, and then I can take Torii damage. Times. Take Torii damage again if I sucker punch this lady. Get punched, crazy lady. Get punched. Draw a card immediately here. Look at that one. Play. Yeah, what is this deck? I don't know. It seems to be working okay because of all the energy generation I have. I'm really curious to see what champ drops for us. The champ fight's going to be pretty interesting. Champ fight is definitely going to be interesting. Block potions are good. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Hologram versus Vault. Vault says, skip the next enemy turn. End your turn. So, a better way to phrase this, by the way, if you're curious about how the interactions of this are, a better way to phrase this would be, take another turn after this one. Nothing about the enemy turn triggers. Like, enemies do not decrease their vulnerable. Enemies do not take poison damage. The heart doesn't reset its damage cap. And what the enemy will be doing on the turn after you vault is the same thing it was doing before. So you cannot skip, advance, or otherwise manipulate enemy AI patterns. You're just essentially getting an extra turn, which is a big deal, right? Extra turns are huge. What happens if you play this as the 12th card against Time Eater? Oh my god, that's a great question. I have no idea. I have no idea. Stone Calendar does advance. Yeah, stuff that triggers at the start of the player turn does occur. So we'd get, like, Art of War energy if we didn't play any attacks. Metallicize will give us block. Heart of Iron will give us block. The Mercury Hourglass will trigger again. This upgrades to what, 2 cost? Yeah. Hologram lets us return some good stuff. I'm gonna go with Vaults. Let's take a Vault. Vault seems hilarious. As does a frickin' Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible is a great way to build up block with Barricade. Clockwork Souvenir's not bad. Start combat with an artifact. That could let me do something like take this speed potion to the heart. And block like crazy with that. That seems pretty good. Seems really good, actually. Yeah, Clockwork Souvenir, Speed Potion. So we go what? Instance Burner, Clockwork Souvenir, Speed Potion. Then I look at the next shop, and I'm very disappointed with my choices. Very disappointed with my choices. I could have just taken a Panacea, though. But I like it in Relic form more. I'd still take a Panacea. Let's see what the next shop has. The whack? You were knocked unconscious? Oh boy! Oh, that's exciting. The whack, I was knocked unconscious. Amazing. Incredible. I'm gonna go dodge and roll, and then I'm gonna vault. So we see they're doing 13-14. Skip their turn, and in my turn, we get to retain a card. Artivore goes off, Hourglass goes off, dodge and roll triggers the start of turn block. And we find ourselves here at the start of the turn. Not sure I'm playing this Apotheosis. I'd really like to perfect this fight so that I can have full health for the Knob fight. It's 27 incoming damage. I could block for 27 if I go Sucker Punch, Cold Snap, Defend. Right? Yeah. Uh, 20. I could just keep Carve Reality so I can kill the red guy next turn. The potion in the middle is the Heart of Iron, which gives 6 Metallicize. All 3 of our potions are good at giving us block, which is very nice. Okay, perfect. Excellent fight. Well done, weakling. Time for the real challenge. We find ourselves facing down to the Taskmaster and a Gremlin Gnob. Unfortunately not able to play both Barricade and Vault, which is tempting. I think we Sweeping Beam here. Probably am going to use this Vault to skip their turn. I think we're going to want to get Deceive Reality down. Damage. Gonna get a new hand here. Are we going to be Intangible next turn? Hold on. Maybe I don't want to. Maybe I don't want to skip their turn, actually. Because I'm going to be Intangible. So we do, like, deploy Barricade and play Deceive Reality is another option. Huh. Yeah, I think that becomes the play then. Barricade, Deceive Reality. Rude. Rip Apotheosis. What's on top of the deck? I really like some hurdy things so that I can beat this knob up. Uh, 71 health next turn, huh? It's not great. Can I hold on to Carve Reality for next turn when he's vulnerable? Plus I get Art of War proc if I don't play it. This. Okay, He's only attacking for 14, but that will apply vulnerable to me, and I would really prefer to avoid that if possible. Do I play Master Reality? Let's see. 15... Math. I actually don't block... I don't take vulnerable either, because I have Artifact. So this is seeming like it's fine. I'm just gonna play this. We don't KO the knob, but we almost get it, and then we're guaranteed lethal next turn, so this should be fine. Should be more than fine. Boop. That was an easy fight. That was a really easy fight. So many ways to gain block in this deck. I hope we get a Juggernaut at some point. That would really kick this off. Alright. If you manage to defeat this fight, you gain 2 relics, 1 rare relic, which in this case is Charon's Ashes. Whenever we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That's going to be great, because we're constantly creating temporary cards that exhaust with Deceive and Carve Reality. Matryoshkas is our next 2 non-boss chests. We'll have 2 relics in them, get 100 gold, and if we want, we can have a leg sweep in the deck. Or Simmering Fury would allow us to enter Wrath Stance. And that's a big deal. That's a really big deal. Which lets us deal and receive double damage. Yeah, no way to exit the Wrath Stance. So not sure if want. But have it. I really don't know how I feel about that. I mean, we can just not play it. Wrath Stance in a Barricade deck seems like it'd be better than usual. Won't even Incense Burner? Okay, I'm doing it. Budget Blasphemy. Corruption. I have Charon's Ashes. I'm super buying Corruption. Skills cost 0. Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. Very, very, very powerful. Potion Belt seems very good. We're like full up, right? And we can also afford a card removal. Sentinel's not bad now that we have a Corruption in the deck. Is it? I'm really leaning towards this Potion Belt. Yeah, we're just missing the Dead Branch, right? Liquid Metal Cobra? Maybe we'll get an Act 3. Go Potion Belt. Or Potion Spots. I think one of the ways we're going to scale up to beat the heart is just, like, playing really good potions. And I have to rest here. I'm glad I didn't take the Regal Pillow. Okay. I would like to full block. I don't think I get to. This turn looks like Apotheosis Defend Barricade. Take a little bit of damage. It's okay. As we get the important stuff down. We do lose our Runic Dodecahedron value, but we should be able to scale up well against Champ now. Very well against Champ now. And so the goal for the moment is just build up block here. That's the goal. Alright, retain 2. Sure. Said the champ. I agree. I agree, champ. What boss relics have we already seen? We saw Astrolabe and Blackstar, I believe. If I remember correctly. I gotta start counting turns. I'm champ here. Gonna hold on to Simmering Fury. Okay, so this is a 4 increment turn. Every 4th turn, champ does this debuff. Or I could line up the Instance Burner with his, It's time to go, Corruption now. Yeah. I think that is correct. No, I'm just gonna go in Wrath Stance now. One damage, he says. I mean, okay. Do that if you want to. Oh, that took him to 13, right? Because the... Strength down is gonna be, like, doubled, essentially. Because we're in Wrath Stance. I was not expecting 31 to go to 13 there. Oh man, Vault is free with Corruption. That is not fair. That is very not fair. Well, GG champ, you dead? Wait, Juggernaut's here? No! But I want the wish. I want both of these. So Wish says it's a skill, so Corruption makes it free. Choose one. Gain 2 or 3 plated armor each turn. I haven't showed off what this can do yet. I think we gotta take it. It also lets us gain gold, which is kind of cool. Or Juggernaut, which says whenever you gain block, deal damage to a random enemy. Which could be a lot, too. Which seems like it's completely insane here. I have to show off what this card can do. I'm honestly expecting this card to get nerfed kind of soon. Now that they made it no longer... This card used to take a percentage of your health to play it. But the current incarnation is ridiculous. Ooh, Pandora's Box would transform all strikes and defense into different Ironclad cards. I'm down for that. Could also take a Runic Cube whenever we lose health, draw a card, or if we just want more energy. I'm totally fine here with a Runic Dome. Gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer see enemy intents. What do the enemy intents matter when we have Barricade in play? What do they matter? I am in favor of the Pandoras, I think, more, though. 8 transforms is a lot of transforms. See what we get. There's the Juggernaut and a Feel No Pain. Oh my god. That's a big deal. So we got the Juggernaut, we got a Feel No Pain, we got a double tap, Demon Form, Fire Breathing, and some attacks. A lot less blocks in this deck, but I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Hey, Vengeance is mine. Glad you enjoyed the Bug Night. Checked out quite a few modded characters, and also happy to have you here while we're live. Appreciate those kind words. Man, let's fight 4 elites. Doing it. I'm doing it. course it's Wokeburb. I think Wokeburb is going to have a bad time, to be entirely honest with you. Wokeburb is going to be sad about their existence. I'll say most of our enemies will go first. So this now gives us feel no pain block because it exhausts. That's crazy town. It's crazy town. Retain ethereal cards. They will still fade. Double tap makes our next 2 attacks get played twice. We'll take a little bit here, that's okay. Wish is free. I'll wish for 30 gold. Because I'm about to win the fight anyway. So I get 30 free gold from our wish card there. Acrobatics with the corruption is a really good idea. More card draw. Sounds excellent right now. And anything that's a skill is something we want. We would definitely like to remove cards pretty aggressively, so this store looks excellent to go to. We got some trash. We can also duplicate a card in our deck. Oh my gosh. Wow. We duplicate Wish? Because Wish is a good candidate for doubling here. Feel No Pain is also a good candidate. Juggernaut is also a good candidate. I wish for more wishes. This arm's not bad either. Deceive Reality is okay. Gotta be Wish? It's gotta be Wish. Alright, we'll dupe the Wish. I wish for more wishes. Metallicize seems pretty good. As does a Shrug It Off. As does a Dark Shackle. Actually, Dark Shackle seems insane. In particular. Secret Technique also very good. Pair is nice for 10 max health. I think we're not needing meat on the bones so much because of the Runic Dodecahedron value. How's it going, little lug? Been a while. But good to see you as always. Maybe I do Dark Shackle, Shrug It Off, card removal. That sounds like the trifecta. We ignore the stinky Metallicize. Second Speed Pot, not with Clockwork Souvenir. Let's dunk this Fire Breathing. Not drawing very many statuses. I'm 1 gold off of buying Metallicize. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, 2 wishes and Strange Spoon could be a lot of gold. We can get a lot of gold out of these wishes. I'm excited. I'm hyped for massive gold. Piercing Whale. Can we Piercing Whale Barricade? Yeah. Can, but it actually doesn't block enough, because I'm bad. Well. Talk. Make sure I kill one of them here. Wish for Fame and Fortune. Take another 1. This turn you're gonna explode, unless I can... yeah, I can prevent that. I wish to have more wishes. instance burner on any particular number? I don't think so. Cloak and Dagger Plus actually seems kind of good, right? There's two reasons Cloak and Dagger Plus is kind of hilarious here. One, the shivs trigger both Karen's Ashes and Feel No Pain when they exhaust. And two, if we have Master Reality in play, the shivs will be upgraded when we play them. So Cloak and Dagger seems kind of insane here. Let's do it. It's also, yeah, it's 3 cards for the ink bottle as well. Like, there's a lot of synergy going on. And Ornamental Fan, oh my god. This card is so good. This card is ridiculous. Are you kidding me? Behold the value. Behold the value. You gotta die. Put that wish for later. I'm immune to your puny frail. Turn. Option, wish for money. Headbutt, wish. Wish for more money. 200 gold now. Elite fight coming up, so let's line up Incense Burner for that. Set it up to turn 2, ideally. Is that card art Ironclad T-posing? It is Ironclad declaring safe as the Watcher slides onto a base. So it's a baseball reference, but it does look like a T-pose at a glance. Wish exhausts, yeah. We're just lining up our Incense Burner here, is what's now happening. Fusion Deadly Poison. Seems like an easy 2 max health. Yeah. Alright, we have full health and a set up Incense Burner going into this elite, which is the Giant Head. Let's go Apotheosis. Do I want to skip a turn here? I feel like I do. Master Reality in play. Vault says skip the next enemy turn, so this won't advance the countdown from Giant Head at all, giving us more time to set up. There's our first wish. I'm gonna show off one of the other things Wish can do. What if I wish to live forever? At the end of your turn, gain 3 plated armor. So every single turn, we get 3 plated armor. So that's 3 block on this turn, but then more than that next turn. And every successive turn makes it more and more block. So we're at 6 plated armor now. So we'll put Jug in play. We bought ourselves an extra turn. That's why we're still on the countdown here. Juggernaut's going crazy now. I want to kill him before we wish for money, though. Currently at 15 plated armor. So we just get more and more and more luck. More and more. More. Oh, this is very silly. I like this deck. This is very silly. Blood Vial, Swordfish Combat Heal 2, sure, sure. Could take Sword Boomerang for a strength scaling attack to go with our strength gain that we're doing. I'm just not sure we need strength gain anymore. We are so strong in so many directions right now. So I guess we take max health. We want to pitch another card out of this deck. Brimstone. That's cute. Brimstone. Brimstone says, at the start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. That actually, like, inhibits our ability to stall, which we're doing pretty well. Panacea is back. Can take another Inflame, can remove a card, and there's some decent potions here. We've taken and defeated the heart with Brimstone a few times. I really don't think we need it. Take Magnetism? I like that idea. And we could afford Magnetism and a card removal? That's cute. Get upgraded colorless cards. Yeah, I'm down for that. I'm super down for that. We're gonna remove, what am I removing here? Reckless Charge? Bash. Oh no, I can't math. We're at 183. Rip. I can't math. Pendib's not bad either. Get the rest of the money. Okay, it's like Wish, Juggernaut, Master Reality? Be 2 plated armor per turn against Nemesis, please. Thank you. Skipping a Nemesis's turn is going to be good. I need to disarm. I want to play the other Wish, though. I think I need to disarm here. Disarm and Flame Bolt. So we get the extra plate. We get an extra turn of plated armor by vaulting there. Nemesis doesn't toggle whether it's intangible or not, as you can see. Don't think I want to be in rest stance. Oh, I don't have Barricade in play. What am I doing? I was playing like I had Barricade up. Whoops. There it is. It's Daisy. Alright, big attacks here, but it's far too late for Nemesis. Okay, Wish is coming up, so we get our money. Good. Is that all the starter cards gone? Yes. All of our starter cards are gone. Every single one of them. Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time we lose health each combat. Sands of Time is kind of cute. Retain card. Does a lot of damage. I think we just take max health here, though. Continue along the path that hits all the elites. Sounds great to me. Juzu Bracelet means we'll not encounter enemy combats in question mark rooms. Strawberry means we're at 93 max health. And poor Giant Head has no idea what's coming to him. No idea. Care about drawing cards? Not really. Found me a wish. Just play Demon Form, though. I'm gonna get more money out of this. How's it going? I want to take a nap. Hello, buddy. Oh, you were talking to the Giant Head, I think. Just like instinctually respond to people in chat. Say hello. I'm like, hello back. Hi. I'm your friendly neighborhood streamer here. Here to strim all day long. I'm not blocking. Wait, no, I am. Okay. There's Apotheosis. How the run's going? The runs are going amazing. We're on what is probably the most amazing Ironclad run I've ever had. I'm really liking Prismatic Shard now that Watcher cards have been added to the pool. I think Watcher has, at least in my limited experience with it, both on Watcher and with one of the other characters, it feels to me like Prismatic Shard is a lot better than it used to be. A lot better. Prepare your butt for Wrath Stance. Lizard Tail. If he would die, heal to half health and a Dex Potion and a Master Strategy to draw 3 cards and exhaust. Oh my god. Heck yeah. Give me that incredibly good colorless card. There's also, you know, a Catalyst, but Master of Strategy, though. Mind Bloom? No thanks. That's not a Mind Bloom. That's not a Mind Bloom at all. They changed, Wish got changed again, yeah. Was quarter of your max health for a little bit, but is not currently. Not currently that. Okay, good. Piercing Whale. Good. I actually get enough block to not take damage, though. If I double tap Cold Snap, I can. Keep that buffer intact. Yeah, the quarter of your max health, the quarter of your current health definitely hurts hurt Wish a lot. The new incarnation is arguably too good. Definitely arguably too good. Wait, I did that wrong. Oops. Also, I don't have Corruption in play. Like I apparently thought I did. It is definitely strange to have a card that can give you gold. I am wishing for gold like crazy right now. Seems like a good turn. turn, nerds. So we're getting like 50 gold per fight, quite consistently. That might be too much. Essence of Steel for more plated armor. Protect is great, dodge and roll is great. Bandage up is fine. I'll take a Protect Plus. Really good block card. We're just gonna go like, the amount of block we're gonna generate against the heart with these potions is gonna be insane. Vault now just skips the enemy's turn. Yep, that's the entirety of what it does. It doesn't do any damage anymore, just skip the turn. Pretty good. Extremely good. Admittedly, it's extremely good. Got our Juggernaut up, that's pretty good. Epto turn 2 can usually be fairly scary. Looks like we're fine though. I drew 2 wishes. Barricade down, we'll buffer this hit so I can wish for money. It's Rectomancer, because that's the kind of Ironclad I am. That's the kind of Ironclad I am. It's... Put the other thing in place. We want to go... Cloak and Dagger first. Then upgrade the shivs with Apotheosis. And now I'm going to double tap 2 shiv pluses. Because I am a gamer of exceptional skill. I'm gonna do here what's called a pro gamer move. Kunai! We play 3 attacks in a turn, gain a dex because we need more block, and another Deceive Reality, which is excellent. Does Master Reality work with Dead Branch? Yes, Joey, it does. According to legend, anyway. We haven't actually seen this interaction in play, but it's supposed to, according to patch notes. It's what, the 3rd campfire we've just thrown into the garbage? Alright, Awakened One. You don't like me. I don't like you. Unfortunately for you, I gotta disarm. Means your strength is leaving you. Second Deceive Reality, nice. That's really cute. Can I block all of this? If we want to take 1 bird out, that'd be 30. I can block 30, right? Yeah. Quite easily, in fact. So we actually already have a full block here. So I have no commitment to not playing powers then. Demon Form Plus. Not sure how necessary that one feels. Okay, Corruption I'm just gonna play. And I'm gonna continue to gain gold, because that's how confident I'm feeling right now. Uh-oh. Thank you so much for those bits, Onyx Shadow. Thank you again. Oh, thank you also for the kind words. Here's the deal. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Thank you so much for those 200 bits. Do we have all the potion variants that block? Depends on if you count Ghost in a Jar. Is there anything else that generates block directly? I think that might actually be all of them. think you might be right. That might actually be all of them. Rest in pieces, bird. There's Barricade and Juggernaut.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
We are extremely impressed. Thank you so much, Mick, for those 4 months of Twitch Prime support. Insert lewd comment here. Oh my. Can't say that on the internet. This is a good example of where it would be really bad to vault, because the incense burner would break. Vault's neat in its interaction with letting us change when incense burners lined up. Very interesting. Very interesting. Gonna headbutt. What exactly? I probably should have played Wish for plated armor in this fight, but I think we'll be okay. Feels like I need to put that in play, though. Give a Wickwind one some more strength here. Behold the kunai and its almighty power. Gonna play that. And then I'm going to dunk the bird. With Dark Shackles up, so it goes back to 0 strength. Not actually sure what happens if I vault here. To be entirely honest with you. I think I'm gonna find out. I should have done for science. That's fair. I respect that reasoning. Gotta respect that reasoning. Sorry, how much damage? Don't, sir. Oh, he's actually just dead. Well, rest in pieces, bird. Two thump, a deep, pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Have I been here before? Are these potions colorfully symmetric? I like them. I like them. One more useless campfire. Some pretty nice stuff in the store here.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Legion Hall, thank you so much for those 5 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding in return. Enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority and being one step closer to that red ironclad energy badge. Toolbox seems cool. Start of each combat, put a random colorless card into our hand. We can take Centennial Puzzle from word card draw. Strike Dummy unfortunately benefits no cards in this deck. This one says, cards containing the text Strike deal 3 additional damage. I think a Secret Weapon's pretty good. Just as a card that exhausts and draws a card. Probably want to remove... a card of some kind. I'm just not sure which one at the moment. Honestly, like Inflame, maybe? No, we like our attacks. Probably Reckless Charge. As nice as the Dazes sometimes are. Definitely gonna take these two. Yeah, let's get rid of Reckless Charge. Let's take a Reckless Charge. Break could have been kind of neat. think we're going to crack these remaining fights in half, more or less. Come on, early corruption in this one, please. Please. Alright, so a secret weapon to get what? Probably Carnage, so that it exhausts. We can Third Eye to see the top 5 cards of the draw pile, and then Acrobatics to draw into 1 or more of them. It's quite relevant here. The relic after Ornamental Fan is the Ceramic Fish. Whenever we add a card to this deck, we would gain 7 gold. It's been slowly accumulating for us. Kind of forgotten about it. We like to find vaults so that we can set up the Instance Burner properly in this fight. So, yeah, give me Carnage. And then, what's on top? There's Vaults and Barricade. And I can get both things into play pretty easily here if I do it like so. Acrobatics. Discard and Flame. Play Well-Laid Plans to hold on to Barricade with. Just lose the Dark Shackles. Skip the next enemy turn. Barricade. We're now set up in such a way that we'll be intangible next turn. But without any block. What's the right way to do this? Gotta be Apotheosis first, surely. Might have to just use the block potion here. I'm okay with that. We're also drawing a card off the top with Ink Bottle, which could be relevant. Could also Headbutt to get Third Eye on top, but that's not quite enough block on its own. That works. That works. Not here. So this turn, which was 60-something damage, totally negated by Incense Burner, thanks to Vault lining it up for us. Amazing. It's totally crazy. Now I'm doing all of the damage. Wow. Seems pretty good. I'm gonna wish for strength, I guess. There's no reason to wish for money anymore. I don't want to end the fight too quickly, though. We want Incense Burner on 2? 3? Not on 2. Incense Burner not on 2. No matter what. Ideally on 4 or something. I'm going to be doing a lot of automatic damage with the Juggernaut, so I can't really control how quickly I kill. I don't think we can go all the way to 4. We just don't want it to be on 2. Can I kill them both now? Because that would be fine. 1 is fine. Wait, is 1 fine? Because then 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, this 1 is fine. Shuriken! Every time we play 3 attacks, we also gain a strength. Oh man. Battle Him Plus. Start of each turn, add a Smite into your hand, or Evaluate. Gain 6 block and shuffle an Insight into your draw pile. I like the Evaluate a fair bit. A little bit more card draw, especially with Corruption. Let's go. Alright, Mr. Hart. At your Barricade and Demon Form on turn 1. That seems promising. It seems extremely promising. And well-laid plans. So I think we're in good shape here. I think we are in good shape. We're gonna drink the Essence of Steel and the Heart of Iron, and the Block Potion, and the Dex Potion, and the Speed Potion. So we have 7 points of Dexterity, 6 Metallicize, 4 Plated Armor, 1 Buffer, and we have a Barricade in play. Do I Master Strategy first? Currently, yeah, we Master Strategy first. There's Feel No Pain and a Wish. Probably want to play Barricade and Wish. No, hold on, I gotta play Disarm and Feel No Pain and Barricade. Okay. And then we hold on to Wish. We have 2 Dark Shackles in our hand. Don't get to play the Dodge and Roll if I do that either, which is 13 times 2 block. Certainly we're playing Barricade. Disarm is a huge amount of block against the Heart in the first cycle. Like, it blocks literally 45 against the first multi-attack. So I want to play Disarm here. I'm going to play this. Alright, we'll get Feel No Pain in play. Hold on to Wish. Can't believe I'm skipping that dodge and roll. Okay, so we're guaranteed no damage in the first cycle. We have a buffer to block this, so I don't care at all about that. There's Apotheosis. Actually, by Sweeping Beam into it, I can play it. Yeah. And then I can wish for Plated Armor at the end of every turn. So we're now at 7 Plated Armor. We lose our buffer, but that's fine. I'm gonna wish for more Plated Armor at the end of every turn. So we're now getting 6 Plated Armor every turn. Because of course we are. Is it time to play Corruption? Probably. Yeah, it is. Skills cost 0 whenever we play a skill. Exhaust it. We're gonna headbutt our Timid Form. Put that in play. Retain Juggernaut. That one in play. And since Burner worked out for us, at least reasonably well, anyway. Strip some artifact here. Could probably bypass the next next multi-attack too. Yeah, here we go. Strip that artifact off. We don't want to lose our intangibility here. Can't keep both Vault and Piercing Wail, don't need to though. Casual... What is going on? Hello? Piercing Wail this. No problemo. You know, I think it's time we entered Rat Stance. Don't you? We're gonna stay there, of course. But don't you think it's time we entered Rat Stance? We have 31 plated armor, by the way. So we're gaining 31 block per turn and counting. And counting. This turn, your next 2 attacks are played twice. Uppercut's doing 52 damage. And we seem to have hit the damage cap, unfortunately. Nine times 15? Oh no! Whatever will I do? Here, skip your turn also, because that makes sense to do. Oh, that's right, because it didn't get a turn, like the debuff doesn't wear off from the Dark Shackles. Hilarious, so it actually still applies. 99 damage. You know what, just have fun. Just have fun. Well, that was very silly, and way stronger than I expected it to be. Holy moly. What a hell of a run. That random apotheosis was huge in Act 2 after picking up the Fusion Hammer. That had a lot to do with it. Apotheosis, Fusion Hammer, and then, like, so many Watcher Ironclad synergies. It seemed really interesting. Watcher has a lot of cards that say Exhaust on them. Oh, all these temporary cards. Really cool run. Do Watcher cards make the Prism better? I think they do, truthfully. I really think they do. I would need a larger data set. Like, one Ascension 5 run doesn't tell you a whole lot about the power level. I'd really like to know how often Ironclad picks up enough Watcher cards to be really powerful. GG. Certainly Watcher has some extremely powerful cards right now in Omniscience and Wish and Vault that, like, anybody wants to pick up. You're welcome, FireX. Glad you enjoyed that one. That was a riot of a run. That was definitely a riot of a run. Alright, well, we've still got plenty of time left in tonight's broadcast. We've only been live for a little over 3.5 hours, so let us crank it up to Ascension 6 on the Silent. If you're joining us and you're new here, my name's Balelord, and I'm on a quest to beat every Ascension level in Slay the Spire back-to-back, defeating the heart each time. We've gotten as high as Ascension 19 on previous attempts, and I'm curious to see if I can go all the way. That's the goal, anyway. It's also been some really, really enjoyable runs, like the one we just witnessed along the way. So I am super happy with how this challenge has gone so far. Proud of your peer pressure? I'm proud too, Jin. That turned out amazingly.
We are extremely impressed.
Falafel, thank you so much for the 4 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. Vault having some sort of downside might be nice. The current effect is one of the strongest things. Like, currently Vault is one of the strongest cards in Slay the Spire. Genuinely. It is very strong. Ooh, I get a really nice pathing. Let's see, our starts could be Curse for 250 gold, 3 elites at 1 health, or choose an uncommon colorless card. Curse starts on Ascension 6 aren't too bad. We could hold on to... We can manage a curse through 3 fights on Ascension 6, since we don't have the Ascender's Bane as well. And get it removed at the shop, and then have a lot of money that would let me hopefully bite 3 elites. And we could have a really strong Act 1 because of that. Is there any way I could snipe anything? No. So probably not going to take that. Colorless card, eh. Not a fan of the boss relics and silence, so I'll take a curse. We got an Ascender's Bane. Clumsy, unplayable ethereal is the best curse we could possibly have gotten. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what the shop has in store for us. Yeah, what is the magic card that says take another turn? That one has a much better name. Time Walk. There's a couple other cards. There's actually a few cards that do that, apparently. I thought there was like one or two. There's 10 of them, at least. At least. Really feeling the not having the plus hit point modifier on enemies, so that slime was easy to take out in 2 hits there. Instead of the 3. Time Walk was the original one. Gotcha. Yeah, that has a much better, like, it feels stronger than Vault. Explosive Pot early is always nice, if you're going to be fighting elites. Just a little bit of damage output's good. Oh man, damage cards are our well-laid plans, which is like a quintessential silent card. It's also good against Act 1 elites. Probably just want a well-laid plans, huh? Yeah, probably just want a well-laid plans. We're fighting Guardian. Oh god, we super want a well-laid plans. This card is so important. Even just being able to retain a strike or defend, or like a neutralize on a future turn is kind of huge. I know I'm being attacked next turn, so we'll keep the newt. So that I can do 1 defend instead of 2 here. And still take nothing. Very high, actually guaranteed lethal next turn if I retain a strike. Always a good idea, look at your draw pile, see what's coming up. Help you determine if you've got guaranteed lethal or if you need to be blocking on the next turn. Catalyst with the well-laid plans is oddly tempting. We probably need to start taking some damage cards, though. I guess a Poison Stab's not bad, per se, right now. Catalyst is such a greedy take here. Doesn't mean we can't take it, it's just very greedy. Catalyst with no poison is First Dane's signature move. That looks like he might not be a bad choice here. 2 cheap attacks in 1. Like, we're guaranteed to be offered attacks at the store, right? Just be greedy, forehead. Greed is good. Which is probably why we're gonna get like a hand of greed at the shop. Fighting Guardian, though? You know what? I'll do it. Just for you. Take him to Catalyst. The Catacurse. Don't light up my damage very well. So far managed to completely avoid damage in the opening encounters, which is really nice. Silent can often do this with the starter deck on the lower ascensions. There's a poison card, I'm gonna take that. Alright, so we have a deadly poison and a catalyst. Good talk. Easy game. In fact, the easiest game. Oh, and we can take Warped Tongs to upgrade a random card in our hand every turn. We can remove the pain immediately at the store, and then we just have what is essentially an Ascender's Bane in the deck. I'm okay carrying around Clumsy for now, if it means we get an upgraded card every single turn. Sounds great. Alright, shop. Oh, man. Store is so good. Store is really good. So, lots of powerful cards here. Predator, Leg Sweep, another well-laid plans, amusingly enough. We can remove our curse. Pretty good potions in the Flex Potion and the Liquid Bronze, or the Black Potion. Relic-wise, we've got 2 very good candidates. Captain's Wheel. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 18 block. That is a lot of block to get for free on turn 3. Captain's Wheel, I don't think isn't as universally useful as the Horn Cleat, which I would have, I think, already purchased. But it is pretty good. Art of War is also pretty good. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy on the next turn. Already have well-laid plans and a catalyst. So we'll have a lot of turns where we don't play any attacks. So here's my thinking. Predator, Leg Sweep, Remove Pain, Art of War. I think we can do all of that. Can I do all that? I can do all that. Definitely want to get Pain out of here. This is such a nice early pickup. This will be like insurance against Grumlenob. Yeah, we can definitely afford all that. Okay, rip Captain's Wheel. We'll like that. We could take a Quick Slash if we wanted to, a little bit more damage. But I think with the Catalyst, we're going to be okay. Although we could be bad against triple sentries of all things. Explosive Potion will help there, though. Could buy a Block Potion. What is my upgrade? How's it going, Ryan Hunter? Maybe I upgrade well-laid plans, of all things. Although Deadly is also a really important upgrade right now. Gotta upgrade Deadly. Then if we fight triple sentries, we just have a bad time. I would really like that 50 gold later. But I would also like a lot of upgrades. Okay, I'm gonna buy the Block Potion. That should be fine to fight elites and stuff. Okay, not a Leg of Elend, unfortunately. Good. Okay, we're gonna draw and randomly get upgrade on Catalyst. Blah. Not quite what I wanted. We do want a Deadly Poison Catalyst next turn. Okay. We have to. Kind of need the Survivor. PBH. Yeah, we need that Survivor. Take 1 this turn. Take way more this turn. Yeah, maybe we should have just kept the Catalyst. Would it have mattered? Actually, not sure. You are super not dead, though, unfortunately. So if I strike you, you go down to 30, take another 6, 24. Okay, Predator Strike will kill next turn. Might have been able to block one more time, actually. Whatever. Take this right through. Bronze Scale. Start combat with 3 Thorns is some passive damage output for us. And a friggin' Footwork seems really good. To improve our block capacity massively by getting Dexterity. Could also take a Cloak and Dagger. Thanks for the good luck wishes, Carissa. I'm hopeful. We just had a really amazing Ironclad run. That I don't even know how to begin to describe. Truthfully. Just had a really cool Ironclad run. Involving a Prismatic Shard, a Barricade, and wishing for more wishes. Playing around the Art of War is kind of confusing here. I'm not actually sure if I'm meant to attack or block on most turns. Current wish is 2 cost. Choose one of 3. Either gain plated armor at the end of every turn, gain strength, or gain gold. Yeah, we have a second deadly poison, which makes our catalyst way better. We're really starting to have a very good setup, especially around the Art of War. I think this deck will be able to operate without getting an energy relic from the boss. Like, we're in a position to take a Pandora's box, or to take, like, an Astrolabe or something. The boot is getting left at home. We don't need no boots here. Don't need none. None boots allowed. Set some damage to that potion. Not maybe the best use, but with our deck, we're never really gonna get a whole lot of use out of it. Ugh. Rude. Okay, well, we got rid of one of them. Here. Getting that well-laid plans upgraded was kind of a big deal. Boot went back to boot camp. Sure did. Easy peasy fight. Easiest fight. Snecko Skull! Oh man. Whenever we play poison, apply 1 additional poison. That's like one of the best relics we could have picked up here. Holy moly. That's a good one. And a deflect too, if we want a free block card, which we probably do. Could take a choke for more front load, but I think we're fine. We're totally fine. So our next elite could be another Gremlin Knob. Not particularly likely to be. Could be, though. Yeah, Catalyst also applies, as long as Catalyst applies any amount of poison, it applies 1 more. Which is kind of cool. 1 hit point of damage. Suppose I'm okay with that. So instead of going to 21, he goes to 22. Hear me and try to retain Clumsy? I'm sure I can manage. Piercing Wail is an excellent block card, especially with well-laid plans, or we could take a Dagger Sprace or some AoE. I'll take the Piercing Wail. And I think we're going to upgrade the other... Actually, let's upgrade Catalyst now. Make it triple. I think we'll be okay against any potential knobs. Got him. Where'd the Clumsy come from? It was part of our starting, bonus. Escape Plan is pretty good, right? 0 cost, draw a card. If it's a skill, gain some block. Although we're really starting to get bad against the knob, huh? Bane could be good here. For some actual front-loaded damage. I like Escape Plan a lot better normally, but this thing is here, and we have no potions. Just avoid the elite. That seems ridiculous, though. Like, if it's Lagavulin, we just beat it for free. And I think we beat Knob most of the time, too. But I'll take a Bane just so that the Knob fight is more guaranteed. So we're acknowledging that this is like taking a card just to get a relic. Damn it. Well, I guess this is fine, though, right? Gonna let the Lagavulin nap. We want to upgrade a couple cards with the tongues. We want to get powers in play. By retaining Clumsy, this goes away there. And it's gone! Good take of that escape plan. Alright, well, GG nerd. You have like a million poison now. Got him. We get a Mercury Hourglass, a servo turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies, and a Duplication Potion, letting us play 1 card twice. Might even end up holding, depending on how this run goes, this could come with us to the heart. Potentially. Acrobatics for card draw, oh yeah. With the Art of War, I think we're already like, I would like this kind of card now. Just ignore the AoE. We got Hourglass and Bronze Scales for AoE, and that's actually quite good. Upgrade Footwork. Although actually Plans is even better, arguably, to upgrade. Do I start with Ironclad, or do I pick my starting class so that I can hit A20 with my strongest? I pick it so that I can hit A20 with the Ironclad, who is my strongest. Let's Catalyst right away. 25 poison should be more than enough. Not gonna play any strikes because I want Art of War here. Order. If I played the strike first, I would have done a little bit more damage to Guardian, but I don't think it's gonna matter too much. I think I'll be okay with that Bane. I'm not minding it one bit. Oh, we didn't even land the attack. Oops. Poor Guardian. Wasn't even close to being fair. Those are both very good cards. So Malaise lets us sap enemy strength. This is an easy win against quite a few opponents, including like Snake Plant, Book of Stabbing, Birds, although we kind of wreck Birds already. Nightmare allows us to duplicate a card, which already has 2 very good targets. We can duplicate Catalyst, or we can duplicate Footwork. And both of those are very powerful in different ways. We're only going to need them for boss fights, though. It'll slow us down in hallway fights, whereas the Malaise will be more immediately useful. Honestly, I don't think we're going to need that Nightmare until Act 4-ish. Approximately Act 4. Whereas the Malaise will be a lot more useful immediately. Yeah, I think it's a little bit too early for a Nightmare. Run has thrived on the greedy plays, though, right? Like, we wouldn't have the Catalyst if we weren't going greedy. That's a true story. But isn't Malaise its own kind of greed? Deck does want a Malaise, right? We don't have that much. We don't have much weaken. Yeah, we want a Malaise. Give me that. Alright. Choices are Cursed Key, gain an energy at the start of our turn when we open a non-boss chest, get a curse. Sozu, gain an energy at the start of our turn, we can no longer obtain potions, or Slaver's Collar. During boss and elite combats, gain an energy at the start of our turn. So an energy relic, but only for bosses and elites. Might be a color. Like, we have the Art of War to deal with hallway fights. We're better at, because we took Malaise. And the Bronze Scales Hourglass carry a lot during the fights as well. Don't think we want a Sozu, even though we do have pretty good potions. Not being able to acquire more is always harmful, especially with 3 potion slots. Don't really want more curses added to this deck either. Let's take a Slaver's Color. Let's try that out. Does mean I want to put a higher priority on elites because they are comparatively easier. What kind of weird pathings? Let's fight the Burning Elite this act. I think our deck is in plenty of decent shape for it. Let's see how that goes for me. Might not go very well. So, Art of War helping out on turn 2 and subsequent. Great, because turn is kind of butts. Is there enough of a downside to the Slaver's Color? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the hallway fights are brutal with this thing. It is definitely noticeable. In a really big way. I could triple block. I'm not sure that works out so well. I gotta poison one of them. Take 9 here. Yeah. Oh, they're both attacking me again. That's fun. Apparently meant to use the bronze, or the Essence of Steel. Good to know. 4 more. Deadly Catalyst. Got him. Okay, a bit of a sketchy fight. And that's partially due to the Slaver's Color there. I will definitely take another footwork. And it's time for Avocado Man. Hello, Avocado Man. Just take damage here. I think I got more health out of that in the last fight. Blah. Relevant here, though. Or is it? No, it's not. It's dead. Explosive Pot is nice, though. And then Escape Plan Plus, this one I will take. An upgraded Escape Plan to give us lots of free block. This is specifically one of the fights I named when I was talking about that malaise. Let's get him weakened for next turn. There's that malaise. We just use it to bring him down to base strength of 4. So then goes to 3. So this is a 3 times 3? Okay. 5 would also go to 3 times 3 though, so we go defend malaise. Take 6 damage here. I should have played neutralize. But I wanted the Art of War, so actually no, it's better. Okay, not too bad. We've been losing hit points here and there. You can really feel the impact of that color. Liquid Bronze, nice. Backflip, also nice. Yeah, backflip, also nice. With all our energy and blocking and stuff. Do I still think I can handle this route? Yeah, there's 2 fires. We'll go. 2 more fights to get through, but this one shouldn't be too bad. The Knight and the Mystic. Not so scary. The Mystic on her turn is forced to heal as long as there is, I think it's 16 health missing between herself and the Centurion. So by dealing damage with Predator there, we force her to heal on this turn. And then the Centurion's gonna just do, like, stuff on his turns, his or her turns, whatever that thing is. Blocking or attacking for a small amount. Nothing impactful. Nothing really notable. Piercing Whale might be a good idea. Those 2. We're 100% to get Avocado Rat next fight, by the way. I hope not. That'd be terrifying. Please no. Lesbian power couple? I support that interpretation. See if I can get them both at the same time here. Yeah. They died like they lived. Locking. Take another deadly poison. It's actually not a bad idea, considering... Yeah, we want one more of these. Although I'd rather have, like, a crippling cloud. That's not an avocado red at all. I've been deceived. Deceived, I tell you. Good job, Bronze Scales. You did it. You did the thing. Die. So he's doing either a debuff or a light attack next turn, so we're fine with this, I think. Up for the debuff. Good. I score a kill with just, like, poison? Probably, right? Oh, yeah. With that draw, I can get a kill. Got him. I am super down to take Piercing Wail number 2, going into Act 2 elites. Who are all 3 Act 2 elites are very rewarding of having a Piercing Wail in the deck. Let us upgrade their deadly poisons. Yeah, I'm quite curious how these fights go. I imagine we're gonna have a really easy time in most of these. Shall see. Especially with the Bronze Scales putting out some damage here for us. Oh, now I draw the Malaise? Rude. Very rude book, but at least I have Retain. So this is probably fine. Here we go. Okay, we're just going to do a big Malaise next turn. Malaise for 5 brings it down to 1. So let's do Malaise for 4. Let's see, we should have a full block with that Defend next turn. We get these poisons down. Oh, please talk about why I value the Piercing Wail. Excellent question. Why are the Piercing Wails so good? Piercing Wails are incredible because of a number of reasons. Piercing Wail is mitigation in the form of strength down on enemies, and it applies to all enemies, which has a number of important consequences. One is that this is a one-cost card that blocks for a huge amount if you're being attacked by an enemy doing a multiple attack. Like, for example, well, not this turn, but, you know, the Book of Stabbing doing his thing has a massive impact. It's also really valuable against multiple enemies. And in particular, we're guaranteed to encounter those in Act 2 Elite fights. All the fights we go into are either going to have multiple enemies or multi-attacks, or potentially both. It's a card that works better if you're frailed, or like better compared to a block card if you're frailed, because it ignores frail. It blocks more effectively when you're vulnerable, because it's reducing incoming damage at the source, rather than, and that then is no longer getting multiplied by your vulnerable. It is particularly good against the final boss of the game, the Heart, as well. Being able to shut down the multi-attack turns of that enemy. It is blocked by artifacts, that is one of the downsides. But all around, Piercing Wail is a ridiculously good card, especially if you have any kind of retain, letting you play it on the turns it's most impactful. We're going to see in this fight and this fight a couple of times where Piercing Wail probably does wonders, if I have to guess. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose one less. That's pretty cool to have. Flechette's also kind of interesting. Could be a lot of damage output. Oh, I don't think I need it with the catalysts. Yeah, we're fine. Still wishing for a Crippling Cloud. I'm gonna take a Fire Pot over the Explosive Potion to be able to get one enemy down quickly. And we are gonna continue to upgrade things that are important. Yeah, 30 card deck already is kind of oof. That's partially because we have not removed any starter cards and we've added a curse. Bottled Tornado. Ooh. Start combat with one of our powers in our hand. That's either going to be the Footwork Plus or the Well-Laid Plans. I'm not sure which. You call me your Baylor or Baylor Lord? Either choice. Feel free to use either, Rengar. Always Well-Laid Plans is probably the right answer. It means we'll never miss a Catalyst, which is pretty important. Yeah, always Well-Laid Plans. It's Dr. Lord. No. Oh no. This is why you remove striking. This is why you remove strikes from your deck, by the way. This right here. This is bad times. Ouch. Excuse me while I go cry in the corner now. Although I think I actually have a kill here. Hold on. 26. 20. Yeah, he actually just dies to cards. Actually, we're fine here, right? Yeah, we just do this. Thank you, Explosive Potion. That's why I kept... thank you, Fire Potion. That right there is why I traded the Explosive Pot for the Fire Pot. To get one of the guys down immediately. When it was relevant. This turn looks spooky. Oh god. Help! Help my hit points. Guess we're resting here. It's fine. Sure would have been nice to draw Piercing Wail at some point. What happens if you Bloody Idol Tungsten Rod and you have enough max hit points and encounter the Knowing Skull event? You get the VOD from yesterday, Hikori. That's what you get. Okay, so Piercing Wail unfortunately did not come in at a relevant turn. But it is definitely our best blood card in this fight. A rude draw order, but that's alright. Did I do it yesterday? We did. Yep. We got a very ridiculous deck yesterday. There's no need for this Well-Laid Plans because we have bottled one. I want a Cloak and Dagger. Nah. All this. Here's a good example of Piercing Wail doing some good work for us. Blocking for 12 damage against the Chosen's initial attack for 1 energy, with no dexterity in play. Although we had the footwork, but like even if we hadn't had it, it would have worked. You know? You know? That is dangerous to us. Eagles, I'm in danger. So the specimen here, whenever an enemy dies, we transfer any poison it had to the next enemy. I actually didn't even play around that. I hadn't processed that we had it yet. But I could have used it meaningfully in that last, I want another deflect. Yeah, we would have card draw. I would like another deflect. Cheap block cards seem good. Seem good. Light Snecko. Yeah, a long time ago this was a boss relic for Silent. It is now a rare relic. Calculated Gamble's nice, as is another Acrobatics here. To make the deck feel a little bit smaller. I think we're going to go with a Gamble. Discard your hand, draw that many cards, helps a 32-card Silent deck feel a lot smaller. And I'm going to rest here, I think, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Okay, so Piercing Wail's going to show off, finally. Good. Talk about why it's so good. So good as a card. So I cannot kill any of these minions on turn 1. Unfortunately. Which means that Gremlin Leader's going to pull off the buff, and we're guaranteed to be attacked on this next turn. By both the leader and the minions, which are now behind shield. But Piercing Wail's here, and it says all enemies lose 6 strength this turn. So Piercing Wail's blocking 6, 6, 6 times 3. This is 30 block on this turn. And this is why Piercing Wail is valued so highly, is for the ability to do things like this. And completely turn a fight around that would have been really damaging to us otherwise. I think these gremlins are regenerating is a bit of a problem. We get to keep a card because we blocked so well with Piercing Wail. Stop healing, nerds! Not give you permission to do that. Okay, we got another Piercing Wail. I might be able to do that again next turn. Do I do, like, Catalyst? I just Piercing Wail again next turn. Refuse to deal with these stinky gremlins. Refuse on principle. Otherwise, if I gamble... So we're killing with Predator. Alright, let's do this approach. Okay, I have to kill one of them now, so we're gonna go 4, 4, 5. It's 13, so we kill this one. So there's only a 20% chance Gremlin Leader is attacking us this turn. Good. Get our Catalyst down. Guy's attacking for 13. Excuse me. You're not allowed to do that, sir. Sir. I keep forgetting we have Specimen, by the way, which is why I haven't been poisoning the minions. I completely forgot about it, again. Fortunately, we have Piercing Wail, again. And so we just shut everything down, again. Alright, good job, me, forgetting how to poison with Specimen. And yes, Specimen does work with Neko Skull, so when the poison transfers, it gets added, it gets 1 added to it. Oh, that command's out of date. Terror, Cloakinator, Die. Die is some nice AoE. Do we need that, though? I don't think so. What is Specimen? Specimen is a relic that says, when an enemy dies, transfer any poison it had to a random other enemy. Continue upgrading our powers and letting Warp Tongs do the rest. Do I even want to play 3 attacks? guess I can do that. Enough damage. Goal is to strip all the artifact off Bronze Automaton. I've succeeded at. And then we start putting poison on the orbs. That's better. What do the tongues do? The tongues upgrade a random card in our hand. Every turn. Another turn where Piercing Wail saves the day here. Have I gotten my point across yet with the Piercing Wails? Just blocking for another 32 there. It's this one as well. No, that was this one. Is it advantageous to point as the floater and let it carry over? Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. Especially if I can stack a lot of it with Catalyst here. That's gonna be enough. It's gonna be enough. So this turn's gonna be Hyper Beam. Huge attack headed our way. It's a big one. Really? There wasn't that many skills in the deck. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's exactly 51? Cool. Poor Bronze Automaton never stood a chance. GG. Okay, as I thought, the deck performed pretty dang well in the Elite fights. Thanks to the Slaver's Collar. And then we did take a little bit of health. See, now is where we pick up a Nightmare. We did take a little bit of health damage in the hallway fights, but we made up for it other places. Toxic Rod does reduce 1 hit point loss to 0. Yep, so we're totally immune to, say, pain. This is going to be really nice for negating Beat of Death against the heart, too. So I think we want this Nightmare. It's going to allow me to duplicate Footwork or Nightmare. Or Catalyst, excuse me. And we'll be very, very silly for the rest of the run, especially if we can upgrade it. Oh man, Sacred Bark has new art, and I really like it. Double the effectiveness of potions is pretty dang solid. We could also go with even more energy here with the Coffee Dripper. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer rest. Probably mostly fine, truthfully. Or Black Star. Elites give an extra relic when defeated. I think we could create a winning run out of all three of these choices. They're all quite different. If we go Sacred Bark, we're relying on powerful potions to do good things for us. Especially against the Heart. We should have an easy time against the Heart with a Sacred Bark. Although this deck is already set up to have a very easy time. Like, we could actually, like, legit, we could go into the Heart fight right now and win. Though we're not necessarily in a position to win the fights leading up to the Heart. But this deck already beats the Heart. Like, a lot of the time. We do struggle with the big hits currently. Not that much, actually. Yeah, I think we would actually win against the Heart. We went into it right now. So that leads me to want things that'll make me better in other fights. I think habitually having more energy will go a long way. Coffee dripper would be nice. I say I want to remove these 5 strikes, but I have no way to do that. We should probably go to a lot of shops in Act 3. At least gets better. Yeah, let's go Coffee Dripper. Gain 1 more energy, but we can no longer rest. Means we'll have plenty to work with in hallway fights. Yeah, I was also hoping for a Pandora's or Astrolabe, for sure. There are no paths that guaranteed hit 2 shops, unfortunately. I think we're okay with only a couple elites. Events are good, because those events can be removals, those events could be... Mind Bloom. Relic next to Hourglass is the Slaver's Color. During boss and elite combats, this is a boss relic. During boss and elite combats, we get an extra energy. I assume that's the one you meant, because that's the new one. Snecko Skull is, pretty oldie but a goodie, giving us 1 extra poison whenever we would apply poison. Is there a path I like more than the left side? Not really. Go this way. Dunk this nerd. The bottled well-laid plans are so nice. People start retaining cards from turn 1. Good lord, I like that. Don't need a nightmare in this fight. Still lacking, like, crippling clouds on this one. Feels weird not to have them. How do I like Slaver's Color when compared to other energy relics? I would definitely call it, like, mid or even low tier, based on my current experiences, Strepto Fire. At least on, like, especially on Ascension... If we're talking Ascension 20, my experiences with it, which haven't been very many, have been largely ones of dying to Chosen, and being horribly mauled in the hallway fights, because I have a boss relic that's doing completely nothing for me in those combats. Match him to keep him. Okay, I don't want an injury. Oh, there's only 1 curse here. I don't want a grand finale either. Deadly poison I don't want. Jack of all trades I would have been okay with, though. Whatever. Gremlin's game is over. He disappears and he says, "Hey, would you like to fight 3 big slime boys?" I say, maybe later. So thanks for the offer. What a great time to have drawn Piercing Wail. Thank you, Piercing Wail. I was hoping you would show up here. Let's turn all that damage into nothing for me. Well, almost nothing. Not quite perfect, but I'll take it. We'll lose a few hit points here, but Tungsten Rod will mitigate this to a significant extent, saving us 3 hit points that turn. I apparently drew all the damage cards in the deck already. That's probably why I took some damage. Guess that makes sense. So poison's gonna be bouncing around for a while. It's okay. Would we take a Noxious? Yes, definitely. Definitely would take a Noxious, considering I don't want to poison Deb, no. Any form of AoE poison, though, I will take. Hello. This store is insane. Speaking of Noxious. There's Noxious. And there's also some other very good things here. Strange Spoon says, cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. And that means we have a chance to get back Nightmare, chance to get back Calculated Gamble, Malaise, the Piercing Whales, and the Catalyst, of course. So Strange Spoon is good. Cloak Clasp is a relic that says, at the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. Leave us with 300 gold. Can't buy Fumes, Spoon, Clasp, and Removal, but I can do Fumes, Spoon, Clasp, Acrobatics. And that's pretty good. That's extremely good. We're still having 5 strikes if I do that, though. But I mean, like, we've continually chosen not to remove the strikes, but we've continually chosen to do things that are arguably more powerful than removing strikes. So I'm okay with that. Let's go... I'm going to take this Cloak Clasp, because I think it'll be huge. Spoon will probably do some broken things. And because of our massive amount of energy, we'll take an Acrobatics, too. Is the Anchor better than the Clasp? I don't think so. I think the Clasp's consistent block every turn will prove to be more valuable. Alright. We can lose Bane here. It's not our best. Like, we took the Bane to get the kill on the Gremlin Knob that we never fought, so I'm happy to give that up here. Let's upgrade our Fumes. Seven energy on turn 1. Nightmare Catalyst. Turn 1. So. Got 3 block at the end of that turn, and we'll probably get more at the end of this one. Tungsten Rod really coming in clutch there. Is that a kill? 7 goes to 21. Well, 22. Sorry, 8 goes to 25. Goes to... Oh yeah, that's super lethal. That is like the most lethal thing I've ever seen. Have 688 poison. Riptomancer. Got her. Hey, it's a Crippling Cloud, at long last. I've been waiting for one of these. I will happily add it to the deck. It even has a chance of coming back with a spoon. Yeah, the Relic's gonna put in a lot of work, right? It's gonna put in a lot of work. Go this way. Don't need a Fire Potion anymore. The last fight where the Fire Potion's particularly relevant is Reptomancer, and we have no chance of encountering another one of her. Oh man, it's Horncleat! Start of turn 2, gain 14 block. That is a marvelously timed relic in most situations. Very happy to have Horncleat for that beautiful turn 2 block. Got my hands. Giant Head gives us 5 turns to set up. And at the end of those 5 turns, he will hit us for very large numbers. But I imagine the Giant Head is the one who will be dying. Yeah. Got bad news for you, Giant Head. Real bad news for you. How about 0? 2,308 poison. And I think that 31 million is our record for poison. That Carissa's got clipped there. That was a lot of catalysts to get to 31 million poison. Ceramic Fish says when we add a card to the deck, we gain 7 gold. Dodger Roll is pretty good, considering our decks. Yeah. Pick one of those. Fighting Donu and Deca. Put the weak potion, keep a draw potion. It is possible to infinitely loop poison to the extent that you overflow the game's integer count, yeah. That is definitely within the realm of possibility here. So Transient here is an enemy that sticks around for only 5 turns. But on each of those 5 turns, it does massive amounts of damage. However, the big deal about Transient is that if you deal damage to Transient, it'll reduce its damage output by that much. Give us 1 chance to nightmare this Catalyst, but I might have to just play it. What we take for a card? We took a Dodger roll. Nope. Don't get to kill Transient here. Or I could Swift Potion, but that seems silly. Doing it. Nope. Okay. So this is turn 3. Block. So we combine a little bit of luck with a little bit of poison. Transient is easy enough to survive. I wish I'd remove some strikes from the stack. We'll get 1 removed, maybe, in Act 4, if we don't find something better to do with our money, which we certainly might. Another Deadly Poison Plus. I don't think I need another dodge and roll. We're definitely approaching the limits of how large the deck can function at. Hey, card removal! Is Strike actually worse than Clumsy? I think it is. Let's remove a Strike. Clumsy at least goes away. Writhing Mass is an enemy that changes their attack intent every time they take damage. Means we don't want to attack them if they're doing something that we can handle. Whereas if they're doing something we can't handle, like a this hit, we can attack them, change the intent, and stop once we get something more manageable here. Oh, excuse me 1 sec. I'll be right back, everybody. Hold on. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you everybody for that patience. I just had to clear something up with the contractor. The basement studio is almost finished. And so probably within about a week I'll be able to move the stream, probably on this Friday, I'll be able to move the stream down and get a whole new setup. Very excited. Very, very excited. Fuck this nerd. Prepare to nerd. Hopefully, I haven't taken a shot of the studio like past day or two because there haven't been any lights down there. So there's nothing to take a photo with. But hopefully I can show it off a little bit. I'll have to go down there and see what it's looking like. It's photo ready yet. Dash Plus. Decent way to use 2 energy, but turns off Artawar? I say nay. Nay to Dash Plus. Get spooned on. So I don't actually have to block because I got Cloak Clasp here. Tungsten Rod also prevents this damage, but can't block it with both of them at the same time, so credit to Cloak Clasp on that one. I've been kind of forgetting to account for Cloak Clasp most of the time. Block coming in from so many sources at this point. It kind of accumulates. Couldn't even upgrade the Cloud SMH. Got him. Took like almost no damage this entire act. Upgrade now. Let's make Nightmare cheaper. Easier to get in play here. Okay, work on turn 1. Can malaise Deca here. That'll work pretty well. Let's see, this would bring him down to 7 times 2, which gets weakened down to 5 times 2. Okay, so we'll do that. Otherwise, forgetting about Cloak Clasp again. Horn Cleat's pretty nice here. Fumes will quickly strip off the artifacts. Great news for us. Full block with Cloak Clasp. Guess we're poisoning Deca first, because of how that turn works. It's fine by me. There's our Nightmare. So we play Nightmare on the Catalyst, and then we win. What the spoon's doing isn't even relevant, quite frankly, because we're not actually, like, we're discarding a lot of stuff that's powerful, but it doesn't even matter, because we're not going to get to draw to it anyway. Casual 2300 poison on Deca there, which all gets put on Donu. Although if we're lucky, we can maybe Catalyst again. 72-13. Not bad. Got him. To thump a deep pulsing dread. I think this all came off of the greedy floor 1 catalyst, by the way. We would not have a catalyst otherwise. That's pretty ridiculous. Please, sir, why don't you? Very ill. I don't know if that's the right upgrade, I'm just picking a card. Souvenir's great. Starting with 1 artifact means we block vulnerable from the heart. Could take Oddly Smooth Stone just for 1 dex. Other than that, removing a strike feels really good. Can't do that alongside the souvenir, though. Was the catalyst free? Was it free? I don't think it was free. It shouldn't have been free. I don't think we had any effects in play that would have made it free. Let's see. I think Artifact's gonna be the way to go here. And a regen potion? Not likely to be relevant. We did carry... I said this duplication potion when we had it in Act 1 was probably going to come with us to the heart. And lo and behold, here we are in Act 4, still with that potion. Lo and behold. That. Start the poison on the Spire Spear here. Who I guess we're killing first. This turn's a little bit scary, but not that scary. Considering everything. Total incoming damage is 28 plus 15 is equal to 43. Be sure we can block for 43 quite easily. I'm going to Leg Sweep this turn, because he's going to be attacking us next turn, and then turn back around. In this fight, the enemy that you're not facing deals additional damage to you by a percentage. This will be, what, 22, which we block exactly. Good. Very good. Easy blocks, easy life for the most part. Take care of him. And that should be enough poison on Spire Shield that it's not a problem either. And when in doubt, we can always just block it. Alright, rest in pieces. We got ourselves a Calipers. Start of our turn, lose 15 block rather than all of it. I think we'll take the Swift Potion over that Regen Potion. And I don't want any of this. Alright, so we're fighting the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. Every time we play a card, Beat of Death deals 1 damage to us. Or does it? Tungsten Rod says no. No, it doesn't. We want to get our poison started here. Actually draw cards right now. Okay, there's the Catalyst. How much poison if I go crazy here? Tungsten God. Skill potion. Acrobatics is nice. More poison, please. Yes, okay. So we're gonna Deadly Poison. And then right on turn 1, I'm just going to Duplication Potion Catalyst. And the heart goes to 148 poison on turn 1. A pretty good start, right? Like a reasonably good start. Right? Feels like it. We're lucky we'll get the multi-attack first. Keep Catalyst. We did. But the fight should be over before we're able to draw it. To be honest with you. A big ol' malaise, which will make this attack a lot weaker too. 29. Yeah, get wrecked, nerd. Yeah, wrecked, nerd. Actually, just a full block. And then all we have to do is end turn a couple times. Easy game. Got him. Like I said, this deck beat the heart a long time ago. Like, at the Act 2 boss, we had enough. It was really a question of if we got there, which we had no problem with. Thanks to a lot of really good block relics carrying us. Cloak Clasp, Horn Cleat, did wonders. GG. Oh, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, look, on the ladder streak, I'll take the easy wins, thank you. I will take those easy wins. Thank you very much. Alright, let's see if we can squeeze in one more run before the end of stream. How's it going, Freywolf? Having a really good time. We just beat Ascension 6 quite handily on Silent here. That makes 3 successful runs today. Let's make it 4. That was Ascension 6, right? Yeah. Ascension 7 says, normal enemies are tougher, so the hallway encounters have a little bit more health, pack a little bit more of a punch, or it takes a little bit more cards to beat, rather. This Act 1's looking pretty good. We can snag at least 2 easy-ish elites. No snipe available. Random rare is kind of iffy. Remove 2 for 7 max is kind of interesting. Can remove 1 strike, 1 defend at the start. As ever, though, I am pretty fond of random boss relic starts on Defect. So let's do that. Take a boss relic start and see what happens. Inserter. Ooh, okay. I think Inserter's a bit of a weak start normally. We're trading a starting orb for a mechanic that is not actually helpful to us immediately. Additional orb slots make it more difficult for us to evoke our orbs. And this can present a problem in the early fights of the game. As we progress further, this will get better and better, but for now, this means that we want to take a more conservative route regarding elites. Like, there's no way we're fighting this Burning Elite whatsoever. We have to be a bit more careful now. Factorio is an awesome game, by the way. If you've not played it, highly recommend. I think I can take this elite on. Let's see what our first couple of card picks go. Could end up going to the store if we don't feel like we're strong enough to take an elite by the time we take our first 3 cards. It is definitely a sweet long-term investment, and if we pick up a consume anywhere along the way, we will feel especially good about our life. The zap down rather than strike, because I know we're drawing dual cast here. And I would like to kill one of them. Yes, that one. Zoop. Upgrade's definitely good. Anything that channels orbs is pretty good right now, and I think a Cold Snap's a great first pick. It's a damage card that also channels a Frost Orb. Little bit of block, little bit of damage. Always happy to see one. Always happy to see one on floor 1. So that's a decent start. It was a little bit of a way towards beating an elite for us, especially like triple sentries or something. The dilemma. I know the feeling, Ragnar. I've spent many, many nights staying up too late watching other people play Slay the Spire. Because, you know, like, you have to stick around till the end of the run to know how it turns out. But then, like, you want to watch the start of the run, because, like, they're starting a new run immediately, so you might as well watch the start of the next run, just to see, like, how the first couple floors go, and then you're gonna go to bed. But then the first couple floors turn out to be really interesting, and so you want to watch the entire next run, too. And before you know it, it's 5 in the morning. That's my experience, anyway. That's my experience, anyway. Ooh, early Golden Idol's always nice. Happy to lose some max health to pick one up. Stop telling my life. It's my life, too. It's my life, too. That's not the greatest turn one. If we're lucky, Spike Slime will be attacking, or will be debuffing again next turn. It's actually quite likely that it is. So we can probably go for the Acid Slime kill here. Okay, good. Lucked out there. That's what I call lucking out. Bop. Okay, very smooth fights. Come on, damage cards. Hologram pulls a card from our discard pile back into our hand. Heat Sinks is a power that says draw a card when you play a power card. The only offering here that does damage, which is the sort of thing you'll need if you want to take on some early elites, is this Rebound, which I think is a totally fine early pick for Defect. Deal 9 damage, put the next card you play this turn on top of your draw pile. It's like Hologram, but it does damage instead of like a little bit of block, and notably that makes it a lot better against Gremlin Nob and Triple Sentries. So we'll take a Rebound. Gives me incentive to upgrade Leap, or Zap, excuse me, not Leap. Rostrobe in front, I think. Jawworm usually ends up dealing some damage on turn 1, that's not unusual. Simply unpleasant. Hold my orbs. You can already see that this deck would really appreciate any kind of focus guard. Ooh, a Fire Potion. Okay, so a Fire Potion means we're in the clear to take this elite. Having one good damage potion makes you a lot safer against the elites of Act 1. So, Lagavulin, no problem. Triple Sentries, no problem. Gremlin Nob, no problem. It's not enough to fight the Burning Elite, but it is enough to go to this fire and fight this elite. If Defect is offered Claw, Go for the Eyes, or Beam Cells early, do you pick them? I think those are all totally fine picks, Jonathan, early on. First floor Claw is fine. I think generally you'll get better results in Act 1 if you pick up, like if it's up against, say, a Cold Snap or a Ball Lightning, or a Doom and Gloom, or a Sunder, you'll probably do better with those, but if they're up against, like, block cards, they're absolutely good takes. And those cards scale pretty well into the later game, which makes them really nice. Oh, speaking of things that scale, wow, options here. Cool-Headed channels Frost, draws a card. Hello World says at the start of your turn, add a random common card into your hand. I think Hello World is really, really good against Act 1 elites. I wonder... Is there a world where we, like, take Hello World and use that to beat 2 elites? Is that ever gonna happen? That seems risky. What's our third option? Darkness. Darkness is great. Channel a Dark Orb. Although we have trouble evoking the Dark Orb because of the inserter, so we can't rotate the Dark Orb to the front very easily. And that'll make Dark Orb... Like, if we're relying on Dark Orb for damage, we might never actually evoke it. That's a problem. I don't think we want a Dark Orb at all. I'm down for a Cool-Headed, though. Our damage is a little low, but that's okay because we have a Fire Potion. Streamline early? I like Streamline a lot. Streamline is a great card. Like, if there was a Streamline right here, I would take it. And the reason is that it'll allow us to beat an Act 1 Elite pretty easily. We go the more conservative route. And we take this Cool-Headed. Remove Transform upgrade. Early on, Transforms are great. You remove one of your starter cards and add... Actually, how about a... Cast Transform? Considering dual cast Transform. This is a dead draw in early turns. Oh, we just turned down a Dark Orb, so we're not going to take those. This is usually the thing that hits me with the dual cast removals. I'm going to remove I'm going to transform dual cast here into a different card. Got Rip and Tear. Ooh, I like that. Deal 7 damage to a random enemy twice is plenty of damage output. I wonder if that means I can take the Burning Elite. So curious. We're upgrading Zap? Let's see, I'm just trying to picture the various fights. Sentries is pretty easy. Lagavulin no problem. Gremlin Knob's a problem. Gremlin Knob is a big problem. Okay. Upgrade our Zap. It's a Gremlin Knob. Talk, but we got Rebound Rip and Tear. Rip and Tear is our best damage card against the Knob. Could rebound the Zap because it's free, but after turn 1, Gremlin Knob gains strength from you playing skills against it. Which you really don't want to do too often. Can play Defend here, that should be fine. And we probably have a kill next turn with a Fire Potion. It's only 15 damage though. This would be 12, 21, quite enough. Wonder if we keep holding on to this fire bot. Hexaghost. Oh. Dreamcatcher says when we rest we can add a card to the deck. That's okay. Ooh, Barrage? 4 damage for each channeled orb. This deck is looking to channel a lot of orbs into our orb slots, which we'll have many of. I think Fusion's also really interesting here, letting us get an extra energy out of one of our many orb slots, allowing us to scale up pretty effectively with that. I think both of these are very cool cards right now. The Barrage is more immediately useful. I'm going to take this Fusion, though. I think that'll be cool. I don't know if that was the right play. That was not the right play. Ow. We're a little bit short on block currently. We have a couple Frost Orbs, but we have no additional block cards beyond the starting stuff, so our block density is a little bit lower than the default here, unfortunately. So hopefully we pick up a block card approximately now. Well, we can take a Barrage now, or we can take a Hologram. Hologram's almost a block card. It's not actually a block card. We'll take the Barrage. Ink Bottle. Hey, whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. A favorite relic of mine. I love the shiny new art on it. Really, really good common relic in the beta branch. Very, very impressed with that pretty consistently. Do I continue to want card rewards, or do I want to take some events here? Events feel pretty good currently. Yeah, events feel pretty good currently. Let us upgrade our Barrage, so that we can kill Hexaghost with this. Hexaghost fight's gonna go a little long, and the Inserter and Barrage will do wonders there. 175 gold for a Curse? No. And a Mummified Hand. Okay, so the events were definitely worth it. We got ourselves a Mummified Hand, which says, whenever you play a power, a random card in our hand costs 0 for the turn. We don't have any powers yet, but Defect with Mummified Hand is definitely an iconic duo. Definitely an iconic duo. So I'm going to use these turns where Lagavulin falls asleep. If we do any damage to Lagavulin, it'll wake up, so Zap would wake up, but we can actually just let it have a nap here. Get some orb slots going. Play cards to increment Ink Bottle. Chose not to. Reasons known only to me. Then on the 3rd turn, it awakens. No matter what. Pretty okay turn. We're taking a little bit. I could block 4 with the plated armor. Sure. Yeah, that felt like it was going to be a good idea. So I'm definitely feeling the relative lack of block cards in the deck at the moment. But it should already be apparent just how really strong Barrage is going to be in a lot of fights that go long. Akabiko says our first attack each combat deals 9 additional damage. That's pretty nice. You take another Frost Orb generating card, or I could take an actual block card in Steam Barrier. And I guess there's multicast too, to replace our lost dual cast if we wanted it. Not sure that we do. Had it down for Steam Barrier. Haven't dropped any frames at all today, Seneca, so it's probably on your end if you're having any issues. Thankfully, there were a couple weeks there where we were having some really hard times, but the internet's been behaving. I'm very grateful for. It was a rough week. Take a Steam Barrier. I'm feeling the need for immediate block, and Cool-Headed is only 2 block on the turn you play it. An additional damage from your first attack. Rip and Tear hits twice, so it gets doubled in benefit as well. Nice easy fight. Get ourselves a fire potion. Double energy scrape claw. Not impressed with any of these offerings, so I don't think I'm going to take any of them. Yeah, I'm not impressed with any of this. Like, we could try scaling up with Claw. I think Barrage is going to do what Claw wants to do anyway. Yeah. Pass all that. Double Energies gives us extra energy. I'm going to upgrade, I think at 1 cost. I'm going to upgrade this. We're going to fight ourselves 1 Hexaghost, please. A big Tippo. Yes, that is what it's called. That is definitely what it is called. I'm going to use the Liquid Bronze for a bit of extra damage against Hexaghost here. And already Barrage is putting in a lot of work. Oh, I don't have a lot of health, so I gotta be careful here. Rebound our best damage card in Barrage here. They straw on the Steam Barrier. Excellent draw on the Steam Bearer. Yeah, deck is definitely going to need some more front load for Act 2. That I 100% agree with. Worked fine against Hexaghost, though. Fight. And beat your strike. Vision? Vision's kind of like front load. Remove all of our orbs. I was really hoping we'd see like a biased cog here. Remove all of your orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each orb removed. If we upgrade it, it becomes Evoke Them instead, which can let us get a lot done in 1 turn. Potentially. It is a dead draw on turn 1, though, probably, and requires an upgrade from us. Meteor Strike is unplayable. Unless I have, like, multiple fusion orbs in play already. By the time Meteor Strike is playable, we are presumably in a position we've already won the fight. So I think we want the Fission, because this is the fastest card that we're being offered here, and it might even be, like, ideal. Other decent cards that work similarly to Fission would have been Seek or Reboot. Those would have fulfilled similar roles. Would have much preferred, like, a creative AI, because we got a Mummified Hand, or any other power. Actually, Machine Learning would be very good in this deck. But we'll take the Fission. And... whoa, okay. Those are some options. And no Energy Relics here. But there is Calling Bell. Get a unique curse and 3 relics. Sacred Bark. Double the effectiveness of your potion, so this would be a 40 damage fire potion. Or good old Pandora's Box. Transform all strike and defend cards. We have 8 unupgraded strikes and defends. And a deck that's doing pretty effective stuff beyond those. I'm quite okay taking a Pandora's here. Any powers we get are good because of the Mummified Hands. Defect has a lot of good block cards. And anything that's Orb Generation would be excellent as well. So I am totally okay with just about anything that we get off of Pandora's. And I think that's going to be more impactful than, say, Relics off Bell or the Sacred Bark, which is nice, but... let's see what we get. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Lots of good block cards. Lots of really good block cards. Bias Cognition, which we were asking for earlier. Seek. And another cool... like, I have no complaints about this. I have no complaints about this. Our deck just got way better. By a huge margin. That one was not the best Pandora's Box I've ever seen, but that was really good. Doesn't Bias Cognition put me on a pretty short timer? It does. It does. But a lot of the time we're playing it, we're okay with a short timer, because it'll put our enemies on an even shorter timer. There's no way in hell I'm fighting a Burning Elite. Yeah, we're going to save that for next act. We should be really strong next act. Definitely want to go to shops. Shops are very, very valuable with a Bias Cog. We could potentially find a Orange Pellets or a Clockwork Souvenir, 2 different ways in shops to make our Bias Cognition, like, much stronger. So once you have a Bias Cognition, shops are really good as long as you got money. And we'll try to be a little bit non-confrontational. I'm not going to go like this route or anything, but probably go here, fight this elite. Yeah, Core Surge is also possible, even in a pinch, an Ancient Potion. Even an Ancient Potion in a pinch. Am I willing to play Bias Cog on turn 1 against the Avocado? Is that asking too much? Yeah, also Panacea, that's another option. There's so many ways in shops to get Artifact or remove the debuff. Oh, that's a lot of damage, huh? Yeah, I think I can play this. So, we're losing 1 focus per turn, but we have 4 additional focus. It'll take 4 turns just to get back to where we were. This. By the time we're back, we should be winning. Hoping.
Remember, we will be watching.
Luminescent pitching $20 at the screen might not get us all the way there, but every bit counts. It does indeed. Thank you so much for that very generous $20 donation, Luminescent. And thanks so much for helping contribute to the bonus stream fund. We're at almost 1 week left to hit the goal for this month, so every little bit definitely counts. Thank you so much.
Commander, one of our most valued
Cuttlefish
supporters.
Also throwing some support at the stream. Thank you so much for 6 hacking months. That's an awful long time. Greatly appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority as well.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Is that a sub train I smell? Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Greatly appreciate. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. There's even more happening.
Regrettably,
What is
our
happening?
briefs have recently been contaminated.
Jimi Hendrix.
Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Jimi Hendrix, thank you so much for the 10 generous Tier 1 subs to Utapop, Bob the Cool, SLEK, Robzor, Driffio, Bonker6, Cheese and Geese, Second Dimitri, Gypsis, and Adamaster. Welcome everybody to the council. Enjoy the emotes of the community and your newfound smug senses of slowly running out of focus. Greatly appreciate the generosity, everybody. Thank you so much for that ridiculous show of support. As always, subs, bits, etc. do count towards the goal at the top of the stream, but I have no method to do so automatically, so I add it all up at the end of stream and throw it into the total. So thank you so much for counting towards getting another month of 6-day-a-week streams. Hoping we get there. I'm looking forward to it. 7 times 2, huh? I want to play that barrage. And Sasuke, cheers! Thank you so much for those 1,500 bits! Loving the Slay the Spire content. Here's another few bits to keep the Bela Lord lights on fund. Appreciate that. We're getting some new lighting for the studio soon. So the lights will have to stay on, indeed. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm really blown away by that ridiculous, ridiculous show of spontaneous support. When coming out of the woodwork. Okay, reinforced, and the next turn I get to barrage, and that should just kill it. Yeah, that'll just kill it. Okay, so playing Biased Cog on turn 2 or whatever was correct there. Energy potions, definitely going to be helpful. I think we... What do we want here?
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Trinitman82, thank you so much for those 4 months. Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Currently renting Cryo-G from a family friend. So, like, there's... While I'm investing into a place that I don't own, it's not something that I'm losing out on completely. And part of the agreement that I've got going on is that I get to like pay towards the remodeling instead of rent. So I'm not actually really losing out, if that makes sense. But normally renovating a place you rent would be like a
Commander,
really spending your money in a good way.
We just received the support of another council
Probably
member.
Not. Noonsang, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Thunderous Knights, thank you so much for converting from Tier 1 to Twitch Prime. That counts as subbing, so thank you so much as well. Holy moly. And yeah, you're also usually not allowed to like just randomly renovate. How do I feel about a charged battery? Is that too much block? I don't think so. Okay, we don't have any strikes to remove, so bites are a no-no. Alright, store. That's not a Clockwork souvenir. And that's not a panacea. I've been lied to. Been lied to. We could take a third Rip and Tear. They're actually pretty good with, actually with Akabiko. Do we want a bag of marbles? Apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies at the start of each combat? Hold on, how much is Rip and Tear? So this is normally 7 damage twice. Akabiko makes it 16 times 2. Bag of Marbles would mean Rip and Tear is 24 damage times 2 on turn 1. So there's an argument for that. Hilarious, actually. Is there anything I would want to remove from this deck? Like, the Force Field's a little out of place. We don't have enough powers, but this will be good later on, so I don't want to remove it or anything. I'm not sure I want to remove any of these cards. They're all very good. Trip is underrated. I think so too, Jake. I think Trip is pretty valuable, but our deck is not doing damage really very much with the attacks, at least not beyond turn 1. And the Bag of Marbles will do what the Trip does, but much better. Like a bag of marbles, and I think I actually just saved my money. Nothing else here is really standing out to me. Like, we could take an attack potion to make this elite a little bit safer. Do I... Attack potion fight the burning elite? Because that lets me look at another shop. And then the burning elite's gone. Second rip and tear? This would be our third. I'd be down for a second one, but I don't know that I need 3 of them. Yeah, no worries. We got one off the Pandora's box, so it's like hard to keep track of all these cards that got added, right? I'm gonna take the attack potion. I'm gonna fight the burning elite, and I'm gonna hope that that goes well. Oh, I got a bonus relic too. Sure. Horn Cleat. Okay, yeah, we're in. Start of our second turn. Gain 14 block. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Horn Cleat is yeet, I think is the saying. Oh! Order of drawing my cards. Just playing those to increment the ink bottle here. Yeah, we'll buy his cog. Get torn up, nerd. Hello, nerd. I don't want to draw too many garbage cards next turn. We have a few things we'd like to be upgrading. Plus strike book incoming. Please no. Potion drop incoming. Nope, good. Yeah, I don't think I can add any more block cards. We do need some offense to be able to take on this Burning Elite. This is a risky play. But I'm doing it. Okay, it is Metallicized Gremlin Leader. Oh, that's terrifying. That is definitely terrifying. All for one. We go with a streamline, that'll help. Doing 36. I can seek for a Rip and Tear. How long am I going to keep going for? We're going to go until the end of this run. So probably another 45 minutes or so. Go, Rip and Tear. So this will kill either Gremlin if it hits them. Cool. Take him out too. Okay, we need to get our barrage scaled up in this fight.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Grateful for that turn 1 attack, though. Sir Night Train, thank you so much for those 8 months! Twitch Prime support. The Prismatic Shard run earlier was dope. That was a very cool run. Oh, we lucked out that Leader is attacking us again. That's actually quite good here. That is quite good here. We're just gonna... Block. 20... This is what, 28? We have that covered with 1 reinforced body, so we can play a rebound. Reinforced body back. Although I'm not sure I wanted to do that. Couldn't have played them the other way, so it's fine. Kinda need to hit this on the Leader. Actually, the Wizard needs to go. The Wizard needs to go. Cool. Okay. Goal is now to draw... Barrage again. Let's have an explosive turn here. Play this Fission. It's not upgraded yet, but remove all our orbs, gain 1 energy, and draw 1 card for each orb removed. And then we can replace them. Yeah. Rebuild the entire thing there. Just had some damage. Okay, I have enough damage to get a kill, but only... but it's randomly targeted, so I can't actually do that. Is that enough block? Oh, okay. Could also just randomly hit him twice, and then we can kill him. Got him. Got him. Imagine how broken that card would be if it invoked each orb. Imagine no longer. Because, A, that is exactly what the card does right now. That it is upgraded. That is exactly what the card does. So I'm going to be very happy to have it now. Got through the Burning Elite, no problem. That was, what, a perfect fight? And there's the reason I went to the second store. Orange pellets. Whenever you play a power, an attack, and a skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. We're gonna buy this. Without even questioning it. We're gonna buy that. That's all we need here. Ceramic Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 7 gold. Not today. Not today. Wondering if I go double elite now. I think so. Yeah, we have an upgraded Fission. An upgraded Fission. Okay, rude. Honestly, thinking about smoke bombing here. That's a nasty turn 1. I'm out of here. Bye! I guess I should have upped the ink bottle count, though. Anyway, we got ourselves a Book of Stabbing. This is much better. This is much better. We want to draw... We just put Bias Cog in play right now? So. I think so. So, the reason we were excited about Orange Pellets is because this card, Bias Cognition. Orange Pellet says whenever you play a power, a skill, and an attack in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. Currently we have 4 focus and the biased debuff, which is losing us 1 focus per turn. If we play that attack, Orange Pellets go off, biased debuff is removed, and so we just have 4 points of focus with no downside for the entire fight. Thank you, Horncleat. That makes our Frost Orbs block for tons. Tons-o block. Get that Fission going for us, too. And yeah, the Bias Cognition is the power that we play, so it's pretty, all we have to do is play Bias Cognition, 1 attack, 1 skill, and we get to remove everything. It's very filthy, is what it is. It's not quite enough, huh? No reason to take any damage in this fight, I don't think. Game Ginger can no longer become weakened. Not particularly relevant with the pellets, but whatever. Not impressed with these cards. Just unupgraded commons that we don't really need. We might be interested in maybe some more orb generation, especially if they're damaging orbs. But mostly we're just interested in upgrading the cards we already have. Like, wait, we don't have any strikes or defends. So this is a free removal. Do I want a free removal? Yeah, Defragment would be excellent, too. Loop would be good. Rebound's alright. Force Field's not good yet, but probably will be eventually. Maybe Rebound has served its purpose. I do like it for rebounding like a orb generating card. Or for rebounding something that we can then seek into. Auto Shields is currently doing a lot for us, so I'm not going to get rid of it. Although the Horn Cleat does make it a little bit worse. If I hadn't removed Zap, I would remove that. If I hadn't upgraded Zap, I would remove it, but I like it quite a lot right now. I'm not going to take out anything that channels an orb. I think I like the Rip and Tears with the Akabiko. I guess I will take out, yeah, we'll take out Rebound. Another merchant. This one sporting a membership card saying 50% discount on all products. That doesn't help us at all right now, but will definitely help us later. Especially with a golden idol, like, we're gonna very quickly earn enough money. Like, just off the boss, we'll earn enough money that this membership card has been worth it. So this will give us a lot more out of value out of our shops in Act 3 and 4. And we're already going to get to Act 3 and 4, so yeah, let's take it. Take it. 11 gold for a charge battery. Can't quite afford. Alright, triple slaver nerds. I have Bias Cog and no attacks on my opening hand. Oh, there's one. Okay, so I'm gonna power. So we'll do 22 times 2, so I actually kill this guy on turn 1. And full block. Because, oh, I don't even need to use the potion if I get a zap here. Like this. Wow. Well, that seemed like it was fair. Good job, Akabiko Marbles. Good job. Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay, deck seems like it's pretty good. That's a consume. Gain 2 focus, lose 1 orb slot. We're actually really benefiting from our orb slots. Do we want to consume? It feels like it's should be obvious. The answer is like, obviously we have an inserter. We want the consume, right? 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 Not sure we want it. I think consume might be too slow with the Bias Cog. Like, I want to upgrade Bias Cog, I want to upgrade Seek. Yeah, Consumer. Consumer is looking good for lung battles, but we already have the inserter for those battles. Honestly, I'm gonna pass on this. Spicy double Rip and Tear upgrade. I think that was the we could have upgraded Cold Snap too, right? But the double Rip and Tear upgrade means these now hit for even more on turn 1. Take it. One more focus out of the Bias Cog. Hopefully it doesn't get, yeah, we'll just go power, skill, attack, get to keep all the focus. It will draw a card if I play another one, so I don't want to do that. Just make stuff happen this turn. These orbs are going to steal stuff out of the draw pile. I don't really care. Though. Played 10 cards that turn. Orbs will always steal your rarest card out of the draw pile. If there's none in the draw pile, like there weren't any there, and they take it from the discard pile instead. Yeah, get him specifically, apparently. Good job. Actually, one of the big reasons I didn't want that consume is because of how much damage our barrages do for us as we get more orb slots. And it doesn't benefit our plasma orb either. Sir. Please kindly become wrecked. Boop. If they have no cards in draw or discard. Ooh. I think they whiff. Not actually sure about that one though. 90 damage from barrage that turn? Seems pretty okay to me. Hey, I was talking about machine learning earlier, saying that I wanted one. I think I like that a lot. Second Seek is also very good. We could also use Hyper Beam as, especially on, like, if we draw Hyper Beam on turn 1, it'll just instantaneously end a fight for us. But I'm not too worried about that. Especially with the Mummified Hand. Machine learning is very nice. Draws the barrages a lot faster. I do like that. So that's a solid consideration for me. Yeah, 33 plus vulnerable. So on turn 1, it's like, what, 50 damage? Just instantaneously ends Darkling's fight. Instantaneously ends double Orb Walker fight. I think we'll manage, though. I'm gonna go with the machine learning here. Though I do like that. That's a Runic Pyramid. Runic Pyramid says at the end of your turn, no longer discard your hand. Also known as my favorite relic. So I'm probably going to take it. Runic Pyramid enables us to smooth out all the RNG of this. We can retain our boot sequence on turn 1 and block in fights that don't attack us on turn 1. We can always set up orange pellets to be very reliable if we can retain cards. There's a Snecko Eye here as well. Start of our turn, draw 2 extra cards, start every combat confused. We can remove that confusion with the orange pellets, interestingly. Although it'll still affect the cards we draw on at least turn 1. We can have some really interesting stuff with that. Or Sozu for just generic extra energy, but we can no longer get any potions. These potions are not that great. And I think we'll benefit a lot from getting some better ones. I think this Runic Pyramid will be amazing for us, so I'm gonna grab it. And we're gonna do some busted stuff with it. Almost assuredly. Also busted is this path through Act 2, hitting shops galore. We have a membership card and 171 gold. And we might be able to snag, like, I Am Rich off of one of these 2 events for a lot more than that. Pyramid's cycling you faster than Snecko. That I would believe. I would definitely believe that. Also means we can hold on to our, like, Akabiko charge until we're ready to, like, do a barrage for a lot of damage. Which can be particularly hilarious, I think. For example, I can do this. Which seems a little bit ridiculous, right? Go for the Ice Plus is very good with Runic Pyramid. As is a Charge Battery Plus. But I think I like a Go for the Eyes. It's another attack to help us proc pellets. And the 2 turns a weaken is really, really relevant, especially in the heart fight. Chaos could be another good way to get more orbs out, too. Especially if we upgrade it. Do we have any other priority upgrades? I'd like to upgrade Cool-Headed. And the other Cool-Headed. Plenty of upgrades. Oh, that's not 999 gold, but it is 333 gold at the cost of our golden idol. Which is effectively doubled by the membership card. 666 gold. Means this shop's going to be pretty high impact for us, probably. And we got better potions, including a fruit juice. Leave that smoke bomb on the ground. So 5 more max health. Thanks. Thanks. Alright, shop. I have the equivalent of 1,000 gold. And I like what you have to offer. I very much like what you have to offer. So many good things here. Glacier for 17 gold. That's a really cheap glacier. There's a capacitor. We have a mummified hand, and we want to get more orb slots quickly. So we're probably gonna buy a capacitor. Data disk gives us 1 focus immediately. Is there anything I would want to remove? I don't think so. Can you get single-digit costs? Yes, on an on-sale common card with membership card and courier. I think you can get it down to like 7 gold. Debating if I want this finesse. Gain 2 block draw card. Definitely take that, definitely take that, definitely take that. Still have tons of money left. Finesse seems like free. Could even take Violence for the card draw, but I think the draw order won't be very good. Could take Ornamental Fan. Every time we play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 4 block. We're not often doing that, but we are sometimes doing that. At this point, I'd like to add another card that channels a damaging orb, like a Ball Lightning Plus would go really well in the deck right now. Our next shop is going to be... We could even hit like 2 more shops, depending on how much money we get. Yeah, this might go to this shop instead of fighting this elite. And then we hit 3. That's a lot of shops. Can Meteor Strike be good? It can. I don't think it's going to be good here. But it can be. I think it's finesse because of the dex potion. These nerds, alright. Rude? Hello? Okay. I found the situation where Meteor Strike is good. Check this out. It's right here. It's right here. Play this and then play Bias Cog. Make Force Field free, so I can play that too. A little bit here. Pyramid. I actually forgot I had a pyramid, to be honest with you. I completely forgot I had that. So we very quickly reached the point where Barrage is doing an awful lot of damage. Just a ton. Pyramid means we are keeping our cards in our hand at the end of every turn, instead of discarding them. Allows us to do a lot more setup-based stuff. Man, Compile Driver seems like exactly the sort of card this deck wants. Crazy good card draw. Yeah. Deal 10 damage, draw a card for each unique orb you have. I'm quite happy to add that. Okay, we get to hold on to Fission for good turns, too. Alright, Rip and Tear, I'm counting on you. Good enough. Good job. You did it. Okay, Rip Cryptomancer decided not to attack, which means our Horn Cleat is honestly a little bit wasted here. So I'm just gonna let this dagger die. So determined to do that. Power. Attack. Let's get some boot kill. Alright, good turn. Good turn. Wow, this deck is ridiculous. 1,015 cards is enough for this Spire run? No, 24 cards is enough for this Spire run, Sneaky. But I think, like, an ideal deck. This one's not ideal, because it doesn't have 1,015 cards. But an ideal deck has 1,015. How's it going, Sneaky? Hope you're having a great evening. We are playing a very powerful defect right now. That had a really blessed Pandora's box in Act 2. And so we've got this ultra compact, like, bias cognition with lots of orbs. Plus Akabiko, Bag of Marbles, and 2 Rip and Tear pluses to, like, do 50 turn 1 damage when we need it. Do I pick up this Hyper Beam? So that we can just kill things immediately with that? I mean, now we have a Runic Pyramid, too, so we're, like, extra crazy. I don't think we need the Hyper Beam. Blizzard's kind of cute, right? Deal damage based on how many Frost Orbs we've gotten, but Barrage is doing what Blizzard is doing, but better, truthfully. We'll skip all this. We'll skip all that. I don't even think I need to upgrade that capacitor. I think we do go to 2 shops instead of fighting an extra elite. That upgrading Seek? That's probably my next upgrade, huh? Yeah, probably. Let's see, this is 22 times 2. Not enough to kill, unfortunately. It's how much incoming damage? Jesus. 2738. We're blocking for not that. The deck spot was probably better there, but whatevs. It's all good. We want to seek for fusion. If I get one more urban play, Barrage will just outright kill something. Akabiko's so good. One. Probably could have avoided that one. So, power. Attack. Skill. Play the rest of it. I think of a card or relic that inverts the effects of buffs and debuffs. That sounds kind of cool. I imagine that would be ridiculous in a lot of ways. Very hard to balance, but really cool idea. Unceasing Top, if we ever run out of cards in our hand, we'll draw extra cards. Probably not going to happen. The deck is definitely small enough that an Abacus is an interesting idea. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. That's a lot of block to get for free. Recycle would let me abuse the Abacus, maybe? That could be fun. Could take a loop, too, so we have enough powers. Like Defense Ceasing Top. Ceasing Top Recycle? Maybe? Definitely gonna take the Abacus here. Yeah, this deck will cycle very quickly. If I buy the loop, I should remove auto shields, right? I should do those things at the same time. We have the same amount of gold. Yeah. Swap that out. I want recycle. I want pendant with barrages? Yeah, I do want pendant. Pendant will escalate our attack game to silly levels. No potions here that shout from the hills that I want them. Can actually just go almost infinite with recycle. Almost. Recycle. Not the turbo, though. Just the recycle. We'll upgrade loop first and then recycle. And then probably seek it Act 4 or something. Upgrading up cards that are good is apparently beyond me. Well, apparently. We want to draw Cool-Headed Plus. I do need to recall, yep, that's true. That is on the list. The list. I have a dumb idea. Oh, we gotta play an attack, though? No, I don't want to play an attack. I refuse, out of principle, to play an attack here. Yes. Getting there. We're getting there. This is gonna be good enough, I think. Behold my Akabiko charge. Aw, that wasn't quite a kill. Whatever, we take him out from full. I accept. Potion belt. More potion slots. Good stuff, good stuff. Second go for the eyes? Maybe. One's probably enough. Considering the small size of the deck, we can cycle quickly enough to just play the one over and over again. If we need to remove artifact against, say, the hearts, plus the recycle, yeah, we'll be fine. White noise could be okay. To get random powers added, there's not too many powers I wouldn't like. But it's yet another card. I'm gonna keep the deck compact where I can here. Alright, probably gonna buy some potions here. Like a Vajra. Strange Spoon says cards that exhaust when played, instead discard half the time, so we could get Seek back, Fission back. Eh, I'm not thrilled. Another Potion of Capacity. How many of those do we need? I think these draw potions will definitely let us set up some silly nonsense, though. So we'll pick both of those. Rainbow's very good here. Vajra's not bad either, right? That makes the barrages hit harder. +1 strength. We're gonna take these two. Potions. Barrage Strike. Do I want anything else here? You have one more shop coming up. I think we'll be okay. Gonna pass on all that. Let's take some potions. Get the recycle upgrade. We already have our recall done. And poor Awakened One is not gonna know what hit it. This is not gonna be a fair fight, unfortunately. Caw. Sad caw. Okay, next turn is the multi-attack. I can probably manage that. Gonna play a lot of powers next turn, though. Just like FYI. Power. Skill. Attack. Removes all debuffs from ourselves, so we keep the bias card. I'm probably gonna play this barrage. That's pendant though. Pendant though. Use all the orbs, draw a bunch of cards, gain block from Abacus. Draw more cards. Draw more cards. Continues to draw more cards. Play Go for the Eyes again on this turn. Draw more cards. Draw another card. Channel more orbs. Play another power. Play more cards. Draw more cards. Okay, we're done. 120 block. Can this go proper infinite? Or just like almost infinite? Oh, but I have fusion. Hold on. I can go properly infinite, right? Hold on. I gotta do that. I just want to... I don't think we're going to use this against the heart, but it's important to know if I can. I just want to know if I can. Gots to know. Curiosity is too strong. So the key to this is we keep playing Recycle to remove cards from the deck that we don't want to deal with. And as the deck shrinks, we get to cycle it faster and faster, playing Recycle more and more, until we're left with something very unusual. Yeah, Finesse Fusion Cool-Headed should be the infinite. That doesn't actually... Actually, no, it's... Is it Finesse Fusion Compile Trigger? We can go infinite with Zap, too, actually. Right? That would also work. Time to remove one of these barrages. So the whole deck now fits in the hand. Okay, so we can go very silly times now. So we play... If we play Fusion Cool-Headed... Fusion Compile Driver. Is that going to be infinite? Find out. Oops. Do that. Channel more orbs. Then full-headed. This feels like it's slowly losing out. Okay, so I don't know that that's properly infinite. It felt like it might have been. It's certainly ridiculous, is what it is. It is definitely that. Return of A20? I'm not sure. We'll be doing more A20 runs at some point, I'm sure, Moonrock Party. Really been enjoying the Ladder Streak Challenge, so I expect it to remain a bit of a stream staple for the time being. Fusion Zap. Oh, yeah. Although that's not drawing cards. That does still work better, though, right? Definitely some, like, combination of stuff that I can do. I can definitely kill this nerd on one, like, immediately here. Could also... Oh, we can do an Unceasing Top Infinite. I didn't even think about that. We can Unceasing Top Infinite. Right. Well, that's just silly. Okay, so we do have that available to us. We might actually do that against the Heart. And the reason that might occur quickly is Swift Potion Gambler's Brew can get a lot of cards drawn very quickly. We even put Pen Nib on 9 because we're awesome. Recycle screws the top infinite? Nope, it does not. Not enough, anyway. You do have to, like, be careful with it, though, that's for sure. Upgrade Seek. Who needs extra orb slots? Not this guy. 2 strength during elite combats is actually kind of relevant. Could take Panic Button, could take Bullseye. Definitely down for a Dex Potion. A little bit more Dex will go a long way in the Heart fight. And I guess we want to remove cards now? Just like Dex Potion, remove a card? Link does not work on the Heart, but it will work on these guys in the next floor. And it would do quite a bit of damage to them. I'm down to remove 1 Rip and Tear now. Do that. It's gonna be silly. I want to use my Swift Potion now. So, Go for the Eyes does 26 damage, by the way. Actually, we go Fusion, Boot Sequence, I draw a card. Aha! Okay, that works too. Aha! Okay, that made Bias Cog free. I'm debating trying to keep an Akabiko charge. We're just using it now. This is Pen Nib Akabiko, so I can actually just kill one of them almost instantaneously. We're talking Barrage is going to be 30 damage per. So we can just instantly kill Spire Shield if we get 5 orbs in play. That's pretty relevant. And we're full blocking here. I'm actually okay just, like, losing... We have more powers, right? We can just play this. And not remove the debuff. Okay. Doesn't feel like we can get away with Akabiko nonsense here without using a draw potion or a Gambler's Brew would let me do the thing I want to do. And we just kill Spire Shield right away. Yeah, it is Pendant plus Akabiko. There's a reason I'm, like, really wanting to do the thing here. Fission to draw 3 more cards, but then we're down 3 orbs. Be difficult to replace them. So realistically, if I want to do this, I have to use the Gambler's Brew. Do I want to do this that badly? How dangerous is this fight right now? I think we just, like, full block it by try, right? Got go for the eyes this turn. I think we're just okay. Okay, we hit the Spire Shield twice, so that was a ton of damage. I will take that. Be quite happy with it. Draw a whole bunch of cards here. Getting the rest of this stuff in play. All this on the bottom, really? Yeah, here we go. There we go. That's what I call block. Is in fact what I call block. Got him. Oh yeah, this is working arguably too well. Arguably working way too well. Any idea what kind of decks you take a fusion in? Any deck that has orb slots to spare? The inserter is the reason we took it this time. Orb slots to spare, and if you're drawing a lot of cards, it's better too. Picked up a fusion plus relatively early on in the hopes that we could make use of the additional orb slot, and I think we already have the ink bottle.
Excellent work, Commander. This
Take discharge.
council is pleased to see
We're gonna go
our
infinite here.
continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
We're gonna go infinite here. Gunther, thank you so much for those 2 months. Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. And in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense superiority. Alrighty. I don't want to play Bias Cog on this turn. I'll play it next turn so that we can remove the debuffs as well. Remove all the debuffs at once.
Commander, we've just received
Valius.
the support of another
Thank you so much for the
member.
Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and that newfound smug sense of superiority. Continuing to be blown away by the generosity tonight, everybody. We get to keep the cards. There's not really any reason not to play this. Talk. Bank up some energy for next turn, shall we? So we play power, attack, or power, sorry, power is skill, and then attack, and that removes all our debuffs, which included the vulnerable, so we're no longer being attacked for 3 times 15, it's now 2 times 15, and our focus is permanent, so we're no longer frail, so our blocks are at full value. Times, and this is now 1 times 15. Finesse blocking for 8, by the way. For that wound, free up space in my hand. A ton of extra energy this turn. Do tons of damage. You can draw how many cards? 7. If I play Fission here. I'd like to draw 7 cards. That sounds great. How does Seek not in our hand there initially? Cards. For recycle, hello? Five turns a week on the heart. Put a burn. Give me a compiler of a cool-headed here. Okay, it seems like it's going well. That was a really good vision turn, wasn't it? Alright, we blocked for over 100. We did, like, a lot of damage. And stuff continues to happen. Recycle Glacier, because I said so. Heart is now at less than 300 health on turn 4. Deck shows no signs of stopping. No signs of stopping at all. We're gonna kill the heart long before we get anywhere close to an infinite here. Casual Pen Nib Barrage for 120. We can spin the top now. Yeah, we can spin the top now. GG. Wow. That got really strong at the end. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. GG. That was a really fun run. That was a really fun run. Pandora's Box was so clutch. Another run. Wish I could. Wish I could. But that's gotta be it for me tonight. We've been live for just over 6 hours. So I'm going to say thank you, everybody, for joining. It's been a pleasure. Thanks so much for the generosity, all the new follows, etc. If you're new to the stream and you enjoy the ladder climb content, then consider joining the Discord to be notified when the stream's live, or simply following. I think it's time for a do-over raid against Sneaky Teak. So we raided Sneaky Teak last night.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Finally, the credits of Spire on Ascension 7, of all things. We finally got there. So last night we raided Sneaky Teak. A rogue mod decided that we were actually an invading wave of bots. And so everybody got bopped who participated in the raid. But we're going to try again. Tonight we're raiding Sneaky Teak, and your raid message is, "Hello, I am a real human and not a bot. Please do not ban me." And obviously robot emotes. So here's your raid message. Post that in Sneaky Teak's chat. Say hello, and try not to get banned. Good luck. And have a great night, everybody. Ta-ta for now.